Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
The best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You gotta get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust this open from the side. Squeeze it out. And eat it.
Best way to peel it?
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat, pull it out, all good.
The best.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
We tell you how you eat the crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about, you just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it and just.
I'm with it. With or without the camera, so don't make me.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to suck out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom, just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom, just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decided everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just had that little camp out there we had.
Very good, if I say so myself.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqua Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Liquid Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
The best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You got to get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. bust this open from the side, squeeze it out, and eat it.
Best way to feel
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. And you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat. Pull it out. All good.
the best.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
We tell you how you eat the crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about. You just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now, I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it and just.
With it. With or without the can, so don't make me.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to suck out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decide everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just had that little camp out there we had.
Very good. If I say so myself.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. If you can't catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
Hey everyone, my name's Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Liquid Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
The best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You got to get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust this open from the side, squeeze it out, and eat it.
Best way to peel
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. And you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat, pull it out.
The best.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
Let me tell you how you eat a crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about. You just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now, I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it and just.
With it. With or without the camera, so it don't make no.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to suck out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decided everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just had that little camp out there we had.
Very good. If I say so myself.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. If you can't catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to Liqui Moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than Liqui Moly.
at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Liquid Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
Best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You gotta get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust this open from the side, squeeze it out, and eat it.
Best way to peel it?
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat, pull it out, all good.
The best.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
We tell you how you eat the crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about, you just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it and just.
You pick with or without the camera, so don't make me.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, off from the body. Some people like to suck out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decided everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just had that little camp out there we had.
Very good. If I say so myself.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. If you can't catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to Liqui Moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than Liqui Moly.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liqui Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liqui Moly, I'll never go back.
Liquid Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
Best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You gotta get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust this open from the side, squeeze it out, and eat it.
Best way to peel
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat, pull it out, all good.
The best.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
We tell you how you eat a crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about, you just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now, I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it and just.
With it. With or without the can, so don't make me.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to suck out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom, just like that. take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decided everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just had that little camp out there we had.
Very good. If I say so myself.
Don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
All right, sport boats headed to the water. Your practice is up next. Sport boats, you're up on the water next.
Including X2s. Sport, which includes X2s. Let's not forget, you're up next.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. can't catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Liquid Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
The best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You got to get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. bust this open from the side, squeeze it out, and eat it.
Best way to feel
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take the drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat. Pull it out. All good.
the best.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
We tell you how you eat a crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about. You just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now, I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it. And just,
With or without the can, so don't make me.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to suck out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decided everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just had that little camp out there we had.
Very good. If I say so myself.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
Hey everyone, my name is Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Liquid Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
The best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You got to get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust this open from the side, squeeze it out, and eat it.
Best way to peel
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat, pull it out. All good.
The best.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
We tell you how you eat the crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about. You just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it, and just.
With it. With or without the can, so don't make no.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to take out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom.
Now it's time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
Best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You gotta get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust this open from the side. Squeeze it out. And eat it.
Best way to peel.
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat, pull it out, all good.
The best.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
We tell you how you eat the crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about. You just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it, and just.
With it. With or without the can, so don't make no.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to take out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decided everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just had that little camp out there we had.
Very good. If I say so myself.
don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Liquid Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
Best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You gotta get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust this open from the side. Squeeze it out. And eat it.
Best way to peel
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take the drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring.
Nolenberg.
Thank you, Mr. Lake. Welcome, everyone, to Lake Charles. If we could, bow our heads. Almighty God, we thank you for this beautiful day here at Lake Charles, the Pro Watercross National Tour. We pray for the safety of all these great racers, our pit crews, our workers, and our fans. And Lord, we thank you for your blessings to this, our great country, and those who served in the military and provided us with the freedom we can worship in peace. We raise our flags to you, to your glory. We are the United States of America, and we are still one nation under God. For Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you, Kurt.
Thank you so much.
Now, if we could have everybody please rise. Gentlemen, remove your caps. Gentlemen, remove your caps. Thank you, Ty. For the playing of our national anthem. All right, Kurt Nolenberg, it is time to go racing.
Rick Lake, it is time. Pro-Am Ski GP and Veteran Ski GP combined, Moto number 1.
Like to welcome everybody out here to Lake Charles for the final round, the national championships of the 2023 Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour presented by Jet Trim. And what a beautiful Saturday morning for the Pro Watercross National Championships here in Lake Charles, Kurt.
Absolutely, 100%. As we're waiting for our riders to come out, you know, Liqui Moly, our title sponsor, absolutely use the best to maintain your passion. Jet Trim. They are presenting sponsor and literally the world's finest mats, covers, seat covers, absolutely spectacular product. If you're a racer, you know who Jet Trim is. Solus, our official prop and jet pump. They've done a phenomenal job with supplying us with props this year. Keep our course martial boats going and accelerating the way we want them to. We thank Solus so much. It is a trusted brand in the marine industry. And by the way, if you've got a boat, they make some phenomenal props as well. AOMC, our official online parts partner. If it's available on the internet, you can get it at AOMC. They've done a phenomenal job for us all year long. We appreciate them. And if you can't find it locally, call AMC, go online, check out their website. They'll find it for you, or they'll have it for you already. Pro Watercraft. They're the official watercraft this year, the Pro Force 3.0, the most innovative stand-up watercross has ever seen. Looking forward to going down and inspecting the factory there in Lake Havasu a little later this year. Myself, personally, see Chris Haggis and the crew down there. We've seen some awesome racing with that new Pro Force 3.0 and looking for some more of it. And speaking of looking for it, if you want to find it and you don't know where it is, whether that be your personal watercraft, your car, your boat, your bicycle, your e-bike, find it now. The Fin, they're the official GPS security system of Pro Watercross. They are protecting what moves you. And if you're moving on the water, you want to have a wetsuit, it's got to be slippery, Rick. Slippery wetsuits, the official water wetsuit of the 2023 Pro Watercross National Tour. And as Rick and I say often, if you are sized the way we are, slippery is the wetsuit for you. They will fit you, and they will fit you comfortably and protect you. GPO Ski, vintage aftermarket parts. A lot of these boats are just filled with the GPO stuff. They've got some phenomenal pieces to keep these vintage skis running, and gorgeous work with their parts. And of course, as always, Watcom.com and our buddy at the PWC Doctor. We appreciate all their support. And Rick, we're ready to go. This is it, National Championships, Lake Charles, race number 1 on the line.
Yeah, you're right, Kurt. Speaking of the vintage boats going to be featured this weekend. Going to see a lot of really great vintage racing. Looking forward to that. But right now, race number 1 down on the starting line. It's going to be Veteran Ski GP with 21W out of Oxford, Pennsylvania, riding for Gould's Pumps. And he is living the dream, racing watercraft all year long, all over the planet. David Golder.
David's looking for over 100 motos this year, and I think he's going to hit that goal. On the 253 Yamaha. Out of Niceville, Florida, by way of New Zealand, our favorite Kiwi. He's sponsored by Action Sports New Zealand and Commander Aaron McConkey.
And in Pro Ski GP, number 51 out of Miramar, Florida, riding for Cabrera Motorsports. BMS, which is Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge. Fuel, TMR, Exotic Science, and WSR Racing. David Cabrera looking for a national championship, and he is going to be on the top of that chase here today.
Yeah, he's pretty much dominated this entire year, and let's face it, scared the competition away as the bottom line.
Yeah, he has been at every event, looked great this season, and has battled a lot of different riders throughout the year, and well-deserved for number 51 on that beautiful Cabrera Motorsports GP1.
Absolutely, and David's got to be happy. I wouldn't say he's wishing this on his competitor, but Isaiah Washington, who has been his main competition this year with that Pro Force 3.0, he made his move out to Arizona.
Yep.
learning. He's in flight training now.
That's correct.
Wow. Still has that 3.0, and we will see him in a couple of months down at the International Cup.
Yep, we will. He was in flight training, as Kurt said, both in the air and on that Pro Force 3.0 on the water.
And that's the sound of power right there. David Cabrera, you can hear it in the background. He's warming that machine up.
Yeah, well, he had a little bit of an issue early on in practice this morning, and I'm not sure if he fixed the problem that he had or if he went to a backup ski. Don't know which one because they both look identical, I believe. But regardless, he's ready to go, which is a good sign.
Well, one thing I can tell you, he's going to leave this weekend with a great shot at being the national champion. All right, as he comes back in.
My friend, is inarguable.
Oh, is that an ubiquitous statement of yours? Covering it all?
Our starter flagger out in the tower, Kim McKay, looking down on the starting line. His son Ty McKay on the rubber band this weekend, staging and running the band, the gate. Great to see them back this weekend here in Louisiana. Missed them a couple of weeks ago. Nice to see their smiling faces here in Lake Charles.
Oh, there it
is. I see it. We got drones aplenty up here this morning.
I think we might have a drone race here.
We could.
Hey, they're mini twos, right?
Man,
it's fair.
Got one right above us here, looking. Well, that's scary looking. Not as scary as if you're in Ukraine, but.
All right, looks like this is going to be an 8-lap first moto. Our starter, Kim McKay, tells the boys we're going to have 8 laps. Waiting for our course marshal, Andrew Schaefer, to get out there. Ready to assist if necessary in this first turn.
So it's going to be Golder, McConkey, and David Cabrera here on the GP skis.
Yeah, youngest rider out there, Aaron McConkey at 55.
And right away, no surprise, David Cabrera jumps out into the lead with McConkey behind him and then Golder.
David Golder on that silver GP1. He's still trying to get used to the horsepower on that thing. He picked it up about mid-tour, I believe.
I know it. It's great to see him out there on it, getting better and better every time we see him ride.
At 59 years old. And here comes Cabrera, wide open down the front straightaway. Cabrera on that number 51, Cabrera Motorsports machine, has been dominant this year, and looks like he's going to take himself a little ride and use that outside split, Rick.
Yeah, well, Cabrera is a force to be reckoned with. We talked about it just a couple of minutes ago. He has really been an outstanding rider all season long in Pro Am Ski GP, and definitely the guy that's going to be on the top of the podium getting a national championship here in Lake Charles.
Yeah, and give credit where credit's due. Not only is he a phenomenal rider and tuner himself, but he supports other riders, sponsors them with some of his Cabrera Motorsports skills. And yeah, if you have electronics on your boat and you want it dialed, go see David Cabrera.
Yeah, no question about it. It's a good point, Kurt. Cabrera Motorsports, I mean, you want a dialed in GP1. This guy works on them tunes them, and races them. So you're getting firsthand experience from one of the best in the business, and he can help you sort out any of your watercraft issues. But if you have a GP1, man, I'd say this guy knows what works and doesn't work. There's always a lot of commentary on what products work best on what boats. I mean, this guy's out here proving what works. He's ridden everything, tested everything, and is looking great out in front here this morning. David also helped out by Broward Motorsports.
All right, Rick. Hey, up next, it's going to be Sports Stock, Novice Sports Stock, Sport Open, Sport GP combined. Race number 2, moto number 1. Michael Osborne, he could use a holder out there. We're going to need a few holders, so if we can. Michael's on that beautiful green blaster, number 49. And he could certainly use a couple of holders, right? 2 would be good.
Meanwhile, David Cabrera just rocketing around the racetrack here this morning at Lake Charles. David Golder now just down a lap as Cabrera went by him.
Yeah, Aaron McConkey doing a good job this first moto. He was right there with Cabrera, within 3 or 4 buoys for the first few laps. And that's saying a lot because Cabrera is on a rocket ship out there. That is a true Grand Prix machine, and it is the class of the field here today, Rick.
Oh, no question about it. And as we were saying, Cabrera, man, he tests everything. He knows all the parts, which work, the sponsons, the scoop grates, the ride plates, the ECU,
Solus impellers,
the whole deal. And this is the guy to talk to.
1-800 David Cabrera. Wait a minute, that's too many numbers. Do what every mechanic says now. Google it.
Yeah.
Right hand side of the course. Aaron McConkey going and lapping David Golder. McConkey at 59 years old making the turn onto the front straightaway. Open up that number 253 machine. McConkey looks over at our starter. Halfway flags are out, Rick. Halfway done, halfway to go.
Guys putting in some laps here this morning. So pretty soon is AI just going to tell you what to run?
I think so. I believe David Golder listened to AI when he bought that machine.
Little scary proposition.
It's nice that David he's gained enough familiarity with that boat to hold it wide open down the front straightaway.
He's getting better on it. That's a handful of machine.
Man, that's 2 handfuls.
Those GP1s featuring, they all run the 1500cc Kawasaki 4-stroke power plant that comes stock in a number of Kawasaki skis. Well, in one incarnation or another, all of them have that power plant. Some of the Ultras are obviously supercharged, but the rest are normally aspirated. Same engine that's on our course martial boats, the 160s, and then of course the SXR 1500s. That is the power plant that comes stock in them. But Cabrera is definitely far from stock. That's putting out some horsepower.
Yes,
stock
it is.
Stock they put out about 160 horsepower. And I'm guessing the Cabrera style full-on GP1 race boats.
Close to double.
I don't know. I'd say they're probably around 200-ish, maybe more, maybe a little less.
I'm thinking 230
I don't really
to
know.
260.
That much?
Yep.
Wow. I don't know about that. That's a lot.
It is a lot. It's more than most Volkswagens.
most cars are.
Right. David Golder completing that wide open run down the front straightaway.
But they're a handful. There's no question about it. You could see at speed how fast these watercraft are. And having said that, though, these GP1s are just phenomenal handling boats, no question about it. They have set the tone in racing worldwide over the last few years. But as we saw earlier, white flag coming out for Cabrera. As we saw earlier, Kurt, Isaiah Washington on that brand new Pro Force 3.0 that you alluded to earlier was right there and looked like he was equally comfortable on that new Pro Force boat. So I think as we move on down the road a little bit later this season to Lake Havasu for the International Cup, we're going to see the Pro Forces in full force out there.
Yeah, no question about it. They're made on the West Coast and
made in Lake Havasu.
In Lake Havasu City, Arizona, no question.
And with the Bucks on the line for that class out there, it's going to be outstanding. So Cabrera, I'm sure, will be in the mix on his GP1.
Oh, buddy, he'll be
Isaiah
looking for
will
it.
be in the mix on his 3.0 Pro Force, along with a host of other extremely talented athletes.
Jimmy Wilson, Sophie Francis.
There he comes, making a turn one more time. He's going to go by McConkey. And down the front straightaway, taking the checkered flag, moto number 1, David Cabrera.
Great ride for David this morning. Here comes David Golder on that pretty silver machine.
He's going to take second in Veteran Ski GP, while Aaron McConkey comes down the front straightaway. He will take the win in Veteran Ski GP here on the SXR 1500, which normally, I think we see him on Superjets.
He has both. He rides both.
But
different
that one,
classes.
yeah, I don't recall seeing him on that boat, but maybe I'm mistaken. Not
You have definitely seen him on that boat multiple
not
times.
surprisingly.
All right, well, that was great for stand-ups for moto number 1. We're ready to go to race number 2, and that is all the Sport Stock, Sport GP, Novice Sport Stock, and Sport Open classes in combination. Of course, we'll start it out with the 111 out of Pensacola, Florida. He's 45 years young, sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Jet Trim, and Jet Pilot, Billy Dearman.
We come right back. Novice Sports Stock, 21, just got off the water off Veteran Ski GP. And this guy, 59 years old, has ridden about 3 to 4 classes per race this season. And you got to take your hat off to him because he's going to go back-to-back here. David Golder.
Yeah, no rest for the wicked. David, we'll give you a few minutes. You make your way over here. We do need some holders to the line for this class, please. We need some holders. So, guys, if you can, if you're not racing, I know there's a few vintage guys over there might be relaxing. We can get you in here to hold. That'd be fantastic.
Also on the line for Novice Sports Stock, number 145 out of Pensacola, riding on the Sea-Doo for EVS ODI grips, PWC Doctor, GoPro, Pro Watercraft, Elite Optics, IPD Graphics, Team Reckless Abandonment, and Arma Energy. It is 17-year-old Brandon Morris.
And on the 757, also from Pensacola, Yamaha mounted, sponsored by EVS, GoPro ODI grips, Rhino Power Nutrition, and the PWC Doctor. It's 26-year-old Christian Morris.
In Sport Open, good to see him back on boat number 43 out of Sarasota, Florida, riding for Judge Motorsports and Broward Motorsports, Michael Osborne.
That'll round out the riders in race number 2, our sport class combined.
We need a couple more holders down to the line, if you please. Got a couple guys need some help.
Here we go. He's got the Hulk T-shirt on. These guys are going to be bidding for his holding presence out there. He's hydrating, as we all should be, folks. Serious business. Please hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. If you don't have any water, you ran out, come and see us. We'll try and find you some for sure. This breeze has been a nice relief, but please, all day long, be hydrating.
Yes, sir. I am following your advice, Kurt.
Yeah, well, you and I, we've been doing this long enough to have made mistakes, and man, it's not one you want to repeat.
Nope.
It's so easy. Just drink water throughout the day. Everything's fine.
It really makes a difference. Stay on top of it. Don't get thirsty.
All right, sport class getting ready to go. We got holders. We got racers. We got multiple hull styles. Let's go racing. David Golder having a little problem getting that number 21 boat going. Let's get that thing out of the water.
Well, I'm
fired up.
I'm saying Billy Dearman and Michael Osborne. I know both talented riders on pretty fast boats.
Yeah, they're a sport open.
And so that's going to be interesting. And then, of course,
there we go.
The Morris brothers here
Golder
this weekend. They always get after it out there. One on a blaster, one on an HX.
Yep. Kim McKay, our starter, looks down the line. They're ready to go. Everybody's running. Nope. There we go.
Well, Dearman gets a big jump over Osborne right off the band. Around the first turn, they go pretty much side by side. Osborne on the outside of Dearman with some good power, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, that's a fast boat.
Billy's going to hold him off at least for the moment here. What a great battle here in Sport O. And Osborne makes a mistake.
Well, he got in that pump wash with Dearman. He was leaned over, wasn't able to stay hooked up, but to his credit, stayed upright. Now he's got it. Now the battle comes down to, can he keep up with Billy Dearman?
So Dearman out in front. It is the blaster of Christian Morris in front of Novice Sports Stock right now.
David Golder and behind him. Oh, who's that over on the far right, left-hand side?
Number 29 down in the water. And I'm guessing, since he's not on our sign-up sheets, that I don't know exactly who that is.
Is that Brandon Morris? I do believe.
Brandon Morris should be on 145, but that could be Brandon.
Yeah, I see the 145 is here on the beach, so yeah, they must have had an issue.
So Dearman down the front straightaway, Osborne giving chase right behind him, and these two guys going at it here in Sport Open, having a good battle. Remember, one lap ago, Osborne made a mistake coming onto the front straightaway that cost him the distance. He's behind Billy right now, but Billy goes to the outside, Osborne goes to the inside. Right now, it looks like the outside was the way to go.
Yeah, I do believe Michael lost
I'd have to say
a significant amount of distance there.
I might opt for that outside split next lap, Mike.
Well, and you know, if I'm him, I'd be trying the inside split over here. Dearman's in front of him. He's already experienced that pump wash problem in that tight U-turn turn right there. Able to stay hooked up. And as Dearman ends the front straightaway, here comes Osborne wide open, Rick.
He's got some making up to do now, though. Let's see if he goes to the outside split this time, as that inside did not work for him. Yeah.
Yes, he does.
He figured that out pretty quickly.
Yes, he did.
One time on that inside split was enough.
It's like, did I take an extra buoy or something? What the heck?
Yeah, exactly. That's what it looked like. Pretty much what it looked like.
Wow, we got a lapped rider that was slowing Billy Dearman down just a little bit, and that allowed Michael Osborne to start reeling him in.
Yeah, that was Brandon Morris. Christian Morris's brother, 757, just came by. He's in front of the sports stock class, novice sports stock. Here comes his brother. As Billy rockets down the front straightaway one more time on that 111 Wave Blaster.
Yep, here comes Brandon Morris with Michael Osborne trying to get by. Wants to join that race. Little bit. Oh, dignitaries up here on the Tower of Power. We'll be looking for an interview as soon as this race is over, and you know who's making that race happen. Billy Dearman, far right-hand side, as he lapped up Christian Morris. Billy looks over at him. Morris gives him the nod, says, yeah, go ahead on, and he does. Billy Dearman on that 111 machine is absolutely fantastic out there today.
Yeah, he's looking good. You know, Osborne gave him a little trouble in the first lap, made a mistake, and that was all she wrote as Billy stretched the lead out now and continues to do so over Michael Osborne. But they've got a couple more motos yet to go, so this thing's far from over.
Yeah, up next will be amateur runabout, box stock, women's runabout, box stock, and IROC stock combined. Race number 3 to the line. Come on up. Dearman, far right-hand side of the course, making the turn onto the front straightaway. Looking for some laundry out there. Christian Morris. And everybody is taking that outside split. I don't believe anyone's tried the inside yet, Rick. And honestly, in practice, that looked like the quicker way around.
One rider took the inside split once. Michael Osborne, never to do that again.
Yes, he will. I mean, no, he won't.
No, he won't.
And there, right there, Osborne in front of us trying to make a pass. He's in a different class. And there he goes. He's got that outside. This is a great opportunity, Rick, to see that left-hand side. Osborne and Golder went in at the same time. Looks like Osborne getting the better of him right there by, I'd say, 5-6 boat lengths.
Yeah, right now, though, it's all Billy Dearman, the number 111. Absolutely untouchable this morning in this first moto as he comes down the front straightaway and takes the white flag. 1 lap to go for Dearman.
Yeah, it's the penultimate lap, and Dearman on fire. He hasn't backed off one iota. And we found out where Iota was as we drove over here.
We drove through Iota. And I always wanted to know what an Iota was. Now I know.
It's an entire town, and Billy's faster than that.
That was pretty cool last night.
It was.
Now I know.
Billy Dearman driving hard. He's large and in charge on that back straight. Half a lap to go. Dearman looking strong out there. All he's got to do is keep this thing upright for a few more buoys, and he'll be well on his way to a national championship. Billy Dearman putting the power to the water here. And folks, give him some applause as he comes down the main straightaway. He is your wire-to-wire winner, Billy Dearman.
Nice ride once again for Billy. Always looking good. Always fast. Very consistently fast rider. Osborne, good to see him out here at Lake Charles, and I think we'll see him go for it again in Moto 2. He gave Billy a run for the first lap and a half, but just made a couple mistakes that really cost him, but he's going to come across the finish line and take second place.
In second position, he'll come in, gives a nod to Billy Dearman. Those two are friendly competitors. And you know, speaking of Billy Dearman, we're so impressed with Billy being among the first class into the Florida Guard. He was inducted there after 6 weeks worth of training, and man, he is one committed fellow, Rick.
Absolutely, really, really cool guy. Outstanding champion, long time in the sport, Billy Dearman. Great first moto for Billy. All right, that is going to wind down our first sport race of the day. And with me up here on the tower, I have Kyle. Kyle from Lake Charles. Nice to meet you. Welcome to Pro Watercross, and thank you for having us.
Well, we're certainly excited to have you here in town. And like I said, this is the fourth time that we've hosted the national championship, and so you know, we're happy to have this event back every year.
Oh, it's really fun to be here. I love this site. It's a beautiful place to have Pro Watercross. Really enjoying it. And we have fans from all over the world watching on the live stream right now. What would you like them to know about Lake Charles?
Well, I think the most important thing that they would want to know about Lake Charles is our brand, Louisiana's playground. And so whether you want to play in the water, you want to play in the gaming casino, you want to play with our culture, our history, we have something fun for everyone to do in Lake Charles in Southwest Louisiana.
Yeah, I think Kurt, you just got Kurt's attention with the casino. I'm not sure what his deal's going to be tonight, but I got a feeling where he's headed. I don't know.
Well, we have several, Kurt. You can't go wrong.
Can you give us a couple tips on where to go for some good luck?
No. The luck is going to be the same in all of them, but we certainly have a lot of fun. We have 3 that we can actually see from the tower here. LaBerge Resort Casino, the Golden Nugget, and the Horseshoe are all right here, and you can see them straight from where the races are. So close by.
This is really a cool place. Really happy to be here again this year. We enjoy it, and this is really a nice setting here for the sport.
Well, this is actually the first year we've moved to this end of the beach. We've been on the far east end of the beach before, and certainly I would defer to AJ, but I love being on this end with the grass, harder surface than on the other end with the sand. But for those who want to watch from the sand, it's literally 20 feet away from where we're standing right now.
Yeah, I really love this side. I mentioned AJ this morning when we rolled in. I was like, this is really nice. I think I like it a little better. Now, we're a little farther away from the alligator pen down there.
Yes, the alligators are a little bit further away.
Are we okay?
We're safe. They're in a fenced area, so we're safe here.
Okay, I love that. I love that place. Yeah, we got pickleball going here. We got a lot going on here at Lake Charles this morning.
A lot going on. Like I said, it's one of the things that we certainly are proud of is our culinary delights. And so certainly while y'all are here, we hope that you'll eat some crawfish, some oysters, some shrimp, Louisiana seafood. We're 30 minutes directly from the Gulf, and so it's straight Gulf to table, and you can't go wrong with some of our seafood.
I couldn't agree with you more. We travel all over the country, and I talk to people. I live in Southern California, and everybody I talk to, we go to a lot of cool places, get to sample a lot of food from the different areas, the regions of the country. But by far, I believe Louisiana has the best food in this country.
Well, we certainly think that, but we're from here, so we're allowed to.
I'm with you on that.
But again, it's that Cajun cuisine, the Creole cuisine is its own brand, and it started here, and so you're getting authentic food that probably the recipes came from someone's grandmother or great-grandmother.
But I can tell it's always outstanding, and it's fun to be here. I think we're in line for some po' boys tonight.
Oh,
yeah,
Daryl's.
I think we're heading to Daryl's tonight, possibly. AJ's smiling. I think that's on the agenda. We like that every year. That's a landmark.
There's two. There's the Daryl special, and then there's the surf and turf. You can't go wrong with either one of those.
And we get to everybody root if the Raging Cajuns are playing, or the Saints are playing, or whoever's playing. Boy, that place we've been to when there's been
it's packed.
It's fun.
It's fun.
It's fun here. We love Lake Charles. Thank you again for having us.
Well, thank you to AJ and thank you to Pro Watercross for bringing the national championships here. We're certainly happy to partner with all of you. Welcome and have a good time while you're here.
Thank you so much, Kyle. Really appreciate it.
Wow, that was awesome, Rick Lake. And Kyle, we appreciate you. There's no way we can't have a great time here. All right, well, let's crown some champions and go get some food.
Well, the world-famous Shelby Warman is out on the track right now. And Kurt,
internationally known.
Well, you and I got some hand autographed merch from Shelby last 2 weeks ago, and I think that's pretty darn cool.
It is cool. For those of you not from Southern California, merch means merchandise. In other words, things that we can wear to promote Shelby's brand. Of course, we're wearing Pro Watercross here.
No, I think people outside of Southern California know what merch means these days.
A couple of them. I'm just helping out.
That's kind of the hip thing to say. I hear it. I'm just parroting what I hear from the hipsters.
And you have many of them there.
Yeah,
we shipped them all from Northern California down to your area.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, I know. You enjoy them.
Oh, boy. We won't go into any more detail
is what I'm having tonight. There's no question
yes,
about
you
it.
Are. You and me both, man.
Oh, man, it's vintage skis up next, Rick.
Oh, this is going to be awesome.
This is going to be phenomenal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm thinking we're going to have some fun out there with the 550s.
Oh, yeah. Well, there could be a 440. We don't know. You can't tell the difference looking at them. So,
well, we'll tell.
But I kind of doubt
on the way to the first buoy. We'll figure that out real quick, right?
And no 650s here this weekend. All JS hulled watercraft and vintage. All JS 440 550 hulls. Pretty darn cool. I see a nice SX 550 number 4. That's got to be.
Yep.
That's got to be Ralph Henning. No, he's 21. Who's number 4? 4 is Carl Harris. All these guys, almost everybody out of Texas. They have a nice contingent, a great vintage scene in Texas. And yeah, those SX 550s are sweet boats. Those came with the Reed valve aluminum cylinder.
Yep.
Which was quite a change from the cast iron cylinders of the original boats.
Piston port. Yep.
So those were a step up. Nice rear exhaust on them. But love those SX 550s.
Yep, checker flag coming out for Shelby Warman. Moto 1 winner in the women's runabout on a gorgeous new machine of hers. Now on to the vintage ski, and you said it, on the number 4 out of Orange, Texas, sponsored by GC Mechanics. She's 25 years old, Carly Harris.
Number 7 out of Groves, Texas, riding for Pro Watercraft Racing, Outpost Power Sports, and RD3 Racing Door is Robert Dunlap.
On the number 17 Kawasaki out of Greenwell Springs, Louisiana, sponsored by New Tech Jet Sports. Mama and Papa, it's Tegan Babin.
I believe it's Babin. And boat number 21 out of Orange, Texas, riding for the Good Time Mafia, GC Mechanics, and Jerry Rig Racing. It is the amazing Ralph Henning.
He is an amazing man, 55 years old, and he is one of the top 550 riders in the country. On the 201 Kawasaki out of Austin, Texas, sponsored by IPD Graphics and Houston Kawasaki, Chad Manson.
Number 427 out of Nederland, Texas, on the Jerry Rig Racing 550, Joshua Bro.
Jerry's getting pretty popular in Texas. On that 529K out of Jacksonville, Florida, sponsored by Glidewell Racing. Glidewell, Taylor's Outboards and more. Mom and Dad's Wallet, it's Kylie Meyer.
Number 720 out of Seabrook, Texas, riding for the Good Time Mafia, Evan Wadehofer.
On the 812 out of Jacksonville, Florida, sponsored by Guildwell Racing, Taylor's Outboards and more, and GPO Jet Ski, it's her dad, Joseph Meyer.
Look at this lineup down there for vintage ski. We got some Wadehofer fans here.
Looks
today.
like we could use a holder or two down there. Anybody want a holder? Put your hand in the air. Nah, you do want one. All right, we got another holder or two out here.
Well, everybody knows this is the class that started the entire sport. This hull design, these Kawasaki's, The 550, 440, 550 models, there actually was a 400 before.
Thank you,
but
Michael Osborne.
For our purposes, we'll stick with 440, 550, and probably, I'm guessing all of these are 550s. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm going to wade into a little wager that they are 550s probably. And it's going to be fun watching these riders out of both Florida and Texas, mainly Texas, on the vintage skis here at Lake Charles.
Yeah, buddy. Kim McKay, our starter, looking down the line, making sure everybody's running, ready to go. They're shaking their heads, yes. And they're off.
Keep an eye on Ralph Henning. Ralph, number 21, one of the top riders, as Kurt mentioned, in the country, always consistently fast and in front.
And that would be him out front, I do believe, on the inside split.
That is Ralph out in front, boat number 21, taking the early lead here. Moto number 1, vintage ski, featured class here this weekend.
It's going to be close here. Ralph on the inside. Remember,
Boy,
I was saying earlier,
he's
who's
got
gonna
company
take
on the outside, coming down the front straightaway, taking
Alan
the lead
Wade.
away. 07, that is Robert Dunlap taking the lead.
Out of Groves, Texas.
Henning in second. 201 in third place. That's Chad Manson out of Austin, Texas, behind Henning.
There goes the 720, Evan Wade Hopper, the 812, Joseph Meyer, and his daughter Kylie on the 529. Of course, I say her name, she goes down. And as she goes down, Carly Harris out of Orange, Texas, makes a safe pass and moves up.
Dunlap out in front of Henning right now. Dunlap looking good. Took that outside, had the outside split on the start here. Henning was on the inside, and the outside split really worked to the advantage of Robert Dunlap. Robert out of Groves, Texas, riding for Pro Watercraft Racing and Outpost Power Sports. So we got a good race shaping up. Henning elects to take the inside split again. Oh no, he went outside. No, Henning went inside again, and he is still in second place, trying to track down our race leader, Robert Dunlap. Man, Henning is such a fast rider. I'm a little surprised to see him in second, but Dunlap very, very quick and looking really, really solid out in front.
Yeah, we've seen Dunlap out front before. I remember him at Panama City, and just like today, we're surprised not to see Ralph Henning out in front. Of course, he's, well, almost half his age, so
that's
there
true.
you go.
Very, very, very true.
But there's still only one buoy separating them, and you know what's up after this, Rick? We're going to have freestyle.
Matter of fact, I do. Lefley's here again.
Yeah,
cool.
he is.
Right
Boy,
on.
He's going to have to travel a little far out there because it's a little shallow.
It's a little shallow here near the beach. It is.
Here comes Joseph Meyer through there.
A couple riders down. Boy, Dunlap out in front doing his best version of Victor Sheldon.
Right?
Little leg drag out there, the slasher. And
here comes Ralph Henning
down
behind
the front
him.
straightaway, riding for Pro Watercraft out of Lake Havasu. I'm sure he's got all the Pro Watercraft handling components on that 550.
Yeah, those
might be why he's doing so well.
Those tubbies really make a difference. As I'm looking at most of these boats coming down here, they all have got the tubbies on them, which makes them rideable for somebody your or my size.
It doesn't hurt.
It helps a lot. That extra 10% width, which is only 3 more inches. All right, Dunlap and Henning going at it. Dunlap still charging. He's got a lap rider in front of him, Rick. Let's see which way that lap rider goes, inside or outside.
Yeah, Henning keeping the pressure on him down that back straightaway. Dunlap out in front, but here comes Henning.
Well, and we got back markers, so back markers are on the outside. Dunlap's going to the outside. Where's Henning going to go? He's going outside as well.
Outside too, yeah.
Surprising.
Absolutely.
Whoa, Dunlap went way wide, and Henning cut the lead in half. Henning right there behind him as Dunlap.
Oh, Dunlap has a problem with the lapped rider, as you mentioned. And here comes Henning. Here we got a battle.
White flag
out. 1 lap to go. Can Dunlap hold off the hard-charging Ralph Henning?
Lapped rider in front of Dunlap. Carly Harris, she doesn't know how the leaders are coming by, and Dunlap just gets out of her pump wash, and he takes the inside. Henning going to the outside. This could be it.
This is going to be
Let's
close.
See what happens.
This is going to be really close, I think, because...
Oh, Henning. No, Dunlap's going to make the turn. Dunlap's still going to retain the lead, Rick. Surprising.
Let's see. Let's see. Yep, he is going to hang on down the back straightaway. Our leaders, Dunlap and Henning, running 1-2. Great race here in Moto number 1, Vintage Ski. What a battle between Dunlap and Henning.
Kylie Meyer went down to the end of the front straightaway. She's back up and running. And the battle goes on the far right-hand side of the course.
Well, this time Henning goes to the inside split, while Dunlap elects to take the outside split
and
here at Lake Charles.
Boy, Ralph is just a little bit slow there.
We'll see. He's going to make the turn. He's not too far. Oh, he's closed in. He is right behind Dunlap as the checkered flag comes out. Going to be a little too late for Ralph Henning. What a great race in Vintage Ski Moto 1. Wow, good job, everybody.
Robert Dunlap throws his fist in the air. What a great ride. Ralph Henning gets off, gives him the thumbs up, says, yeah, I'll get you next time.
Yeah, he sure will. What a great race. That was fun.
Yeah, well, there's Chad Manson, it looks like, in third. The number 52. Don't have that here. Sorry, then there's the 4 of Carly Harris. Of course, these results are unofficial. For the official results, please go and see the pit board.
Well said. Got a little... All right, up next we're going to have our freestyle rider, John Leffley, is going to come out to put on a show for you. And where is John? Looking for John. Over here on the left, let's see where he is. There he is. Hey, John, you can go out and ride as long as you would like to. I don't know how much fuel you got in your body or the machine, but go out and have a good time. Let's check. This guy is outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. John Leffley coming out onto the course, and he is going to put on a great freestyle show here today.
And Johnny, if you can hear us, you want to make sure to get out there a little bit. It's a little shallow right there.
One other mention, John, please don't hit the drone. You get a lot of air, but I think you're okay.
Well, Leffley, the last event, went skyrocketed, surprised that drone.
Yeah.
Almost drowned it. Good rides.
It's a little nice rides, guys. Great job. Great win.
Johnny Leffley.
All right,
let's
make a little noise for our freestyler. John Leffley wants to hear you. Make a little noise. He'll get a little more amped up. Go a little bigger.
The wilder you get, the wilder he'll get.
Yes, indeed.
Johnny Leffley all the way from Longwood, Florida, making the turn, setting up. Here he goes. 360-degree backflip, folks. Woo! Crowd's going crazy out there. Let him know you enjoy it. Leftley making the turn. He must have figured out it's shallow enough to, deep enough to do it right there. The shallows here a little bit treacherous. Leftley makes that turn, setting it up. He's going aerial. 363 in a row, 360-degree pancake spins, Rick.
Wow, looking good. Let's hear it for Johnny Leftley. This guy is going off here this morning at Lake Charles. Looking good out there. You could see that's a specially designed watercraft made just for doing what he's doing.
And one-hander lander there, Rick.
Beautiful work. Nice routine put together here by Johnny Leftley. And that boat, you can see how small and stubby that watercraft is. And it's got a very high horsepower, very high torque motor in there that allows him to just catapult off of those waves. One-hander, one leg in the air. Nice job, Johnny Leftley. Looking good here this morning. Johnny riding for P&P Performance, Lee Stone Products, Torrance Pumps, HydroTurf, Frenchie's Jet Ski Service, and Full Spectrum Carbs. My good friend Ed Brazina at Full Spectrum. Oh, and you could see it's a little shallow there. He just nosed that boat right into the bottom of Lake Charles. Yeah. He needs to get his bearings again. Yeah, that was a pretty abrupt ending to that part of his routine. He nosed it in, subbed it in really hard. But he's going to go out to a little deeper water, hopefully.
Well, looks like he's heading out that way.
Yeah, they like to come in close to be by the fans, but when you're doing what he's doing, you got to give yourself a little room for error on the depth.
Yeah. He's got a little bit of, look at that tail stand. Classic trick made famous by Jeff Jacobs, Scott Watson. Spin around. Man, he just forced that machine around, working close to the water. Johnny Leftley going up, Rick Lake.
Yeah, those tail stand 360s pretty much done by every freestyler in the 80s. That was a staple of a pro freestyle routine in the 80s.
No question. And then Scott Watkins came along and did it single-handedly, holding on to the hood. Call it a Hollywood corkscrew, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Johnny Leftley, you can just tell the hours and hours and hours of practice that he's put in.
Oh, it takes years of riding to get to this level to be able to perform these acrobatic tricks that these riders do on these really highly specialized watercraft that they ride. I mean, these watercraft are really good for doing just this.
Wow!
Wow.
Did you see that?
A little bit of air there, right?
Well, and a 1.5. He rotated in 2 dimensions at the same time.
That was
Johnny Leftley coming out with some new stuff out here, Rick.
That was special. No question about it.
He makes the turn, setting up. Going aerial. That's 2. There's 3. 3 in a row. Folks, you like that?
Yeah, go ahead. You can make some noise. You can put your hands together. Pretty awesome. Johnny Leftley stoked right now, waving, fist pump in the air.
He's like, yeah, I'm running out
you
of
can
fuel.
let him hear it. Nice routine.
All right.
Johnny Leftley.
Give him some applause, folks, as he comes
Nice
by.
work on the revolver. Lee Stone watercraft.
We'll see Johnny a little later on.
Nice work, Johnny Leftley.
We'll see Johnny after race 10, Vintage Ski Moto number 2. Well, up next, race 6.
Juniors.
Junior ski stock. Both age groups combined. All right, we need our juniors to the line. Junior ski stock riders to the line. Wow, how about that Johnny Leffley? Woo! That guy can ride. And I'll tell you, these freestylists, they put in many cases, more hours on the water than most other racers. So kind of a lonely existence out there, you know, nobody's holding them. They're just by themselves, making up tricks, finding tricks from other people, trying to see if they can implement them in their own routines. Johnny Leffley quickly rising to be one of the new freestylers you want to look after. Like I say, we'll get to see him a little later on in the day. Junior ski stock to the line. I see Kylie Meyer there. We're looking for Ryland and Jaden Rosado. Those guys should be heading up there right now. A glorious day it is, Mr. Lake, and our junior ski stock class, we're waiting for, there they come. Jaden Rosado out of Lumberton and his brother Ryland. And then, of course, out of Jacksonville, Florida on the 529, it's Kylie Meyer. Kylie, sponsored by Glidwell Racing, Taylor's Outboards and more, and Mom and Dad's Wallet. And I'm going to guess that Ryland and Jaden also sponsored by Mom and Dad's Wallet. Or it could be Dad and Mom's Wallet.
That's a pretty good guess, Kurt.
Yeah, you know.
You're a wise sage.
We're like psychopathically connected to the junior riders.
You're just a sage.
Oh, look at this. Racing the boat out there.
Nice looking super jet, that
Right?
03 boat.
And the 50.
Man,
52.
a couple of nice, clean new super jets. Looks like some bitchin' stitching on those super jets.
Right?
That 03's got some jet trim on it. You gotta have jet trim on your ski. I mean, you got to.
Only the best.
You're blowing it if you don't have jet trim. I mean, they got some cool features, very customizable, the jet trim mats kits on the skis. You can even have them make a little pouch for stuff in the front, so you have a little glove box kind of in the front of the tray. I like that feature. Carry a little water with you, or whatever you need when you're going on a little cruise. Not for racing, of course, but for recreational riding, they're pretty cool. But really comfy, very customizable jet trim mats. And you see them on this new super jet here. Looks so Sano. Really clean. Not to be confused with Sano pads.
Right. And
if you're from Texas.
Don't forget about runabouts, too. They make seat covers and high lift seats.
No, I was just focusing on this super jet right here in front of us that has the really clean looking jet trim setup. I like it.
A little bit of IPD graphics on that. Call it good.
Yeah, that is very nicely set up. But I don't have a number for an 03. So I don't know who that is.
Ryland Rosado. First one on your sheet.
Oh, just 3. Okay. Not 03, just 3. See, you can.
I knew it was difficult for you to figure
easily
out, Rick.
confused here.
The math is not
You got to just keep it simple. Throw an extra digit in there, and I'm lost.
Gets wacky.
I'm just lost. So you're going to hit that casino tonight, are you? I couldn't get Kyle to give us any inside info. You know, I tried. I knew, after residing in Las Vegas that that doesn't happen. But, I thought I'd give it a try anyway,
You never know.
You and I make a beeline after the races to the hot spot.
Couple of chips in your hands.
I'm feeling
feeling the itch going on there, Rick.
I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling good. One of my best friends just we were at Del Mar last week and
saw that.
Had a horse that won, and that was
Mr. Seidner.
A very, very exciting time at Del Mar. And so I'm feeling like, the luck is flowing. So maybe hit one of these casinos here tonight. What do you say, Kurt?
Transmit it to me, brother. I'm with you.
That's when you get in trouble, when you start thinking that way.
Yeah,
Trust me.
I'm not a gambler, but I love to be a winner. That's why.
You can't win if you don't play.
Right? That's what I keep telling my wife. And she says, no, that money's staying home. But you know what? One of the other things that they do have is some fantastic entertainment at these casinos. There was a great band playing there.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. You may have heard of them, Dave Matthews. Last time we were here.
The lounge band.
The professional, the world's best lounge band.
All right, here we go, juniors. All right, Rylan on the left as that Kylie Meyer on that SXR 800.
Yeah, but it's Jaden Rosado on that number 52 getting the drive on that inside. And Jaden, it must be the jet trim stuff, right?
Well, Jaden is it's got to be that, but Jaden is the old man in the class at 15. So
yes, he is.
and
Jaden
doesn't know where
confused.
to go. And Kylie knows where to go. She goes, follow me.
Right, and he does.
Follow me, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Mr. Get the Acceleration.
Oh, and she takes a wide turn and goes into the lead. Kylie Meyer out in front on that SXR.
Kylie just tearing away from the 2 4-strokes.
Well, we've seen Kylie Meyer race all season long out of Jacksonville, Florida, 13 years old, on the Glidwell Racing, Taylor's Outboards and More, Kawasaki SXR 800, leading these Superjets as our Superjet riders having trouble.
Yeah, they're going to bring him back.
And this is going to see a red flag, and for good reason.
Well, safety is the number one concern here at Pro Watercross for certain.
Yep.
And
without question.
Couple of mistakes there. They want to sit. Race director wants to have a little talk with them.
Yes.
I see.
Yes,
race director
does.
Kevin Scott going out like he'll tell them in a nice way that you need to follow the course that he designed, not the one they're making up.
Kylie's SXR 800's got a nice jet trim set mats on it too. I'm checking out.
No surprise there.
Looks good. Now I think the 52 doesn't. I think that's got stock mats. See, that's going to hurt him out here.
Yeah.
He's not going to have that grip he needs. The other Superjet's got the whole kit with the lifters and the little block in the back, and he's dialed.
Yep. Well, the thing is, you got to know where you're going on the track, and you also need to know where the makeup buoy is. That would be the green buoy way out there.
If of all the buoys, the makeup buoy is the most critical of all buoys.
Yeah, because
there's nobody that likes the makeup buoy more than Richard Ignacio.
Maverick.
He's a big fan of the makeup buoy.
Yep, live streaming 247.com, finest streamer on the planet. Mr. Innovation is what we call him here.
It's good to see him back this weekend feeling better. He's a little more spry than he was 2 weeks ago. So it's good to see Mav back in fine form.
All right, so our course marshals taking our newer riders around the course to make sure they know which buoy to make their turn in. Everybody got on the right course, but getting off of it was not perfect.
You notice who's not out there is Kylie.
No, she knows where she's going.
She knows the track. Hey, it's hard. You know, let's say we always talk about this. It's hard for new riders especially to know once you get out there, it's the buoys start looking the same and it gets confusing. It happens a lot. No shame in that whatsoever. And we just want to keep them safe. So they're going to get another little lesson. And our course marshals feel confident that they're ready to go.
Yep, we'll put them back out there. We'll re-rack them, restack them, and start this all over one more time. It's the Rosado family against the Meyer family. Feel like I'm Steve Harvey up here, Rick.
Yeah. Yes, you do. Lumberton, Texas is where Rosados hail from. Lumberton, Texas. Not familiar with that. There's so many towns in Texas. It's mind-boggling. So, real big state in case you didn't know.
Yeah, and Lumberton, one of the top producers of, well, you guessed it, lumber in Texas.
I thought you were going to say Superjet riders.
Well, apparently.
But you can
Two of their finest out here today.
You can spend a week driving across Texas. It's a big amount of territory.
Minimum 2 days. I've done it.
Oh man,
dozen times at least. You always look for a different place to eat.
Besides Buc-ee's?
Well, you got 2 days there. Never eaten at Buc-ee's in Texas.
Oh my goodness, Buc-ee's.
No, I've eaten at a Buc-ee's, but not in Texas. That's all.
Buc-ee's, man. That's quite a stop.
That is the Travel Center Royale.
My goodness gracious. They have so much stuff in there, it's mind-boggling.
And almost all of it healthy.
A lot of good little haunts, though, to eat in Texas, boy. You're right about that.
Deep fried Twinkies.
They.
What do they call them? Beaver nuggets.
You can find some absolutely incredible food there. It's particularly barbecue, obviously known for that. You know, you go to the stockyards in Fort Worth for some amazing steaks. But you know, like we were talking about earlier, for my money, the best food in the country is right here in Louisiana.
Oh, dude.
And we have good food in a lot of different areas. I love it all. We get to go to a lot of neat places and experience the local culture and the food. And but Louisiana food is absolutely, I think, overall the best. The stylings and the seafood is outstanding, obviously being so close to the ocean, but the Cajun style of cooking and wow.
It's just phenomenal, man. Just phenomenal. And like Kyle said, you know, you've got generations of people that have been cooking the same way, using the seafood, mixing in surf and turf. It's a party for your mouth.
Yeah,
it really is.
Yeah, we're going to sample some more good stuff tonight here in Lake Charles.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
I would never go to fast food if I lived in Louisiana.
Yeah, you got that. No kidding.
There's just too much other good stuff.
There really is. It's true. It's amazing. Okay, we're going to give it another go here. First moto for junior skis. And hopefully we got these riders sorted out and give it another go. Kylie Meyer knows where to go. But she gets a nice jump on the inside. Maybe the other two are going to let her go first. No, they're not. So
they're all going to the inside. Okay.
Risotto, they all lined up on the same side of the gate.
And this time,
Risotto brothers out in front.
Well, Jaden had the whole shot before. He's got it again. But this time, he's making,
and he goes down.
He's making himself a mobile buoy.
And his brother goes by and wasn't sure where to go, I think.
And pushed Kylie Meyer wide. She was set up to sweep him.
Kylie Meyer's going, what is going on out here? And The risotto goes on the outside of the of that buoy, and that is going to be, he's going to be down a lap, and I don't think you can make that up.
I believe it's 2 laps.
Yeah, it's not make-upable.
No.
Unfortunately.
You done. So that puts Kylie Meyer unofficially in the leader's position. Let's see what happens as she comes off that inside split. Looks like she's going to have a battle on her hands. She takes it. Kylie Meyer just rips away first place from the Risotto family. Wow, Kylie on a tear out there, Rick.
Well, she's got a lot of experience. You know, she's been racing on the Pro Watercross Tour all season long, and you could see that experience paying off. Primarily, her riding style is solid. She's a talented young lady, but she also knows where to go.
It helps.
It helps tremendously.
It really helps.
But the other two are learning the course. They're going to get it dialed in here. They're following Kylie, which I think is going to work out well.
Wise for them, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Kylie sweeps real wide, coming onto the front straightaway. And our race leader on that SXR 800 Kawasaki, Kylie Meyer.
Followed by Jaden and Ryland Rosado. Well, I should say Ryland and Jaden Rosado, the younger brother, in that second place position. He's going to the outside split. Both the Rosados are doing that. Meyer on the outside. Oh, and Kylie Meyer, look at that. It's side by side with Rosado coming out of that split. And the younger Rosado, Ryland Rosado, putting the pedal to the metal there. And as I say it, he goes down only for an instant and back up again, but that's enough to let Kylie Meyer stretch her lead.
Well, they're getting
more boat lengths.
The Rosado brothers getting race experience out here, which is completely different than just going out riding. You know,
by miles.
Racing is a completely different experience. Your heart's pumping, the adrenaline's pumping. You're not thinking as clearly. A lot of stuff's going through your head. And the experience of Kylie Meyer, you can see it. It's night and day out here as she's cruising along out in front. You know, they're both fast. The Rosado brothers are both fast on those super jets. They're both good riders, but racing is different. And they're, you know, by the end of the weekend, they'll get the hang of it.
Yep. Well, the older brother, Jaden, now passed his brother on the far right-hand side of the course, and he and Kylie are going to these splits together. This is going to be interesting. Jaden is fast on that inside. Kylie making the turn. Here comes Jaden. Hold it wide open. Boy, he caught up a couple of boat lengths there, Rick.
Yep. Real quick. He's a really talented rider. And he's just getting the racing thing sorted out here, it looks like to me.
Yeah, well, you know what they say, because we repeat it often. Every world champion started out as a beginner at some point. And look at this, setting up inside and outside. Jaden Rosado just having himself quite the time out there with Kylie Meyer.
And Kylie knows he is right there, and she is really laying it over now, that SXR Cowie, and see if she goes wide again. She goes wide on that right-hander, and that is going to allow Risotto to take over the lead here at the halfway point in this first moto for junior ski stock. So Kylie now in second. Is that Ryland Risotto out in front, or
no,
Jaden?
it's Jaden.
That's
Jaden.
Jaden. So
52.
they are in the same class, but I believe Jaden was the rider that went outside the log, the merge buoy on that lap, right?
Correct.
We'll leave that to the scores, though. We're not
we will.
We're not getting involved in that.
And as we say that, it looks like Ryland is on the hook there. They're going to bring him in, so must have had a problem with that machine, Rick.
Yeah, that's surprising. Those look like
bulletproof,
fairly new super jets, two-stroke super jets. So they're not brand new, but they look really new.
Pretty darn new. Well, race number 7, Vintage X2. I'm looking forward to this one, Rick. X2s are what got me into watercross racing.
Is that right?
Yes, sir. I had a bunch of friends in Sacramento that were X2 racers and knew me from Western Power Sports Fly Racing, and said, come on out. Why don't you ride one of these? Now, Kylie coming in, you see a flag's going off?
I don't. Does Kim have a checkered flag in her hand? She must. I don't know why else Kylie would come in. I didn't see the checkered flag come out. I see a white flag. Okay, so I'm a little confused. Kylie comes in. We got a rider on the hook. Unfortunately.
And our final competitor out there on the water.
So that is Rylan Risotto on the hook. So that's going to leave Jaden Risotto to take the white flag.
But he's missing buoys, so he's 3 laps down. Kylie will still get the win.
We'll see.
Unofficially.
I am a little confused by Kylie's decision to pull off unless she ran out of gas.
That's a possibility. Are they filling it up right now?
It kind of looks like it. Huh.
Oh, that's one of those, hey, Dad, did you put gas in? I thought you put gas in. No, I thought you put gas in.
And it happens, believe us.
Usually only happens once in a race team.
It happens, and yeah.
Oh, man, X2s.
So you like those X2s, do you?
Love the X2s.
That's a whole different animal.
It really is. It's one of the craziest boats to ride. In stock trim, they do some very interesting things. With that side exhaust, it's been known to grab a rider and throw them sideways when they're just headed straight down the water, not turning at all.
A lot of people really like them. I rode one. I'm a 550 rider, and one of our friends had one. I checked it out once, but it wasn't for me. It was a little compact for me.
I was just going to say the distance between the deck and the handlebars is way too short for you.
Yeah.
You'd be down below your knees.
Not designed for a 6'6" rider at all.
No, not at all.
As far as I could tell.
Not at all. Although we have had some good tall X2 riders.
Yeah, absolutely.
Art Chambers, multi-time champion.
See, that's the difference. You said good riders, you know.
Yes, sir.
Maybe that was my issue. Got some X2s on the line, kind of cool. We got 4 on the line. Ralph Henning on an X2 today. Good to see Ralph as always. Right on, number 21.
On the number 5, Mark Rosado. I'm sure there's a relation.
He must be the dad.
Out of Lumberton, Texas, surprise.
Duh. 427 out of Nederland, Texas is Joshua Bro.
And on the 720 out of Seabrook, Texas, riding for the Good Time Mafia, Evan Wadehofer.
And Evan's a tall rider. Evan's, I don't know how tall Evan is, but Evan's got to be at least 6'4". I'm saying 6'3", 6'4", easy.
Well, he's towering over the rest of the competition.
Yeah.
He's looking down at the top of the helmets.
Don't put him next to
everybody
Ralph.
else.
Look, him stand next to Ralph. Ralph would be on the other end of the height spectrum.
Ralph's his grandfather. Are you kidding me? Evan, the young man of the group at 30 years old.
Yeah, we've seen him race for years.
We have.
And mainly on 550s, I believe. Maybe on an X2 before. I don't recall the X2 though, but yeah, X2 is really unique watercraft. It was really kind of a shame when the Wave Blaster came out that they were put in a class together, because it effectively ended the X2 for racing. You know, and that was it until the vintage stuff came along. They're just not comparable.
Last rider to race an X2 in the sport class in Arizona. Who was it?
The last rider?
Last rider.
I don't have any idea.
Was Art Chambers.
Was it Art?
After that, he became the captain for Butch's team.
Yep. Well, on the other side of the coin, who was the first rider to race an X2 and really pushed the IJSBA back then to create a class for X2s?
I'll tell you, the guy that did the most for him was Jeff Kantz, but
no,
that was freestyle. He wasn't racing.
Nope. Sheldon Messick.
Sheldon Messick, yeah.
Yeah, he was the guy that really pushed. Nope.
No?
Not an Aussie. Southern Californian, motocross guy.
Who am I thinking of as the Aussie? Sheldon.
Don't know. Richard Payne, maybe back then.
Maybe.
But he was a stand-up rider, I believe. But anywho, Sheldon Messick really pushed to get the X2s into racing, and they got into it and became quite a class, and really a lot of fun. Some great riders over the years in that class, and you know, some of the you know, you mentioned Art, the Ace Chambers, but you know, Jeff Poison Freer when he rode for Steve Dobernick and Bad Bones.
Yep.
That was quite an outfit, man. That was pretty cool back then.
You know, a little unknown kid who could stand on the back of it, a guy named Chris McCluggage.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of riders, a lot of good riders, but I always kind of dug the Bad Bones stuff. That was kind of a Guns N' Roses, LA, SoCal, takeoff, you know.
Hey, you know who was really good on it? Multi-time champion. You're wearing his glasses right now. Tommy Bonacci.
Bomber was good on everything.
Yes, he was.
Really good on everything. Still is.
Yes, he is.
Heck, he still is great.
I think he won Huntington
on a blaster.
last year.
He's unstoppable on a blaster.
Gracias. And remember, right after race 10, we're going to take about a half-hour lunch break and see our friend Johnny out there one more time.
So this is vintage X2 GP. So that means that the modifications to these X2s are unlimited, so to speak. I know they came with an Kawasaki 650 power plant stock in them, the same motor that came on the 650 stand-up.
Yep.
Now, I also know that there have been transplants put in these boats as well.
Oh yeah, those triples.
750 motors in
750
these.
twins.
I don't know about triples in these, but I know for certain 750 power plants.
1,100 triples and they're ballistic. They don't float very well.
What's that?
The 1,100 motors in that hull are ballistic.
I couldn't imagine.
But the boat doesn't float very well.
I don't know if I've seen one of those conversions. I'm not aware of that, but I'm sure they exist.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them. And looks like Ralph Henning on the inside. Is that Evan? Where is Evan Wadehopper? There he is.
Well, that is 427 out there too, Joshua Bro. But it's number, what is that?
Is that the 5 of Mark Rosado?
Hard to see that number.
Yeah, pretty sure it is. Yeah, Henning's back here. That's Rosado in the lead.
Looks like it.
Boy, the Rosado's a racing family out of Lumberton, Texas. Ralph Henning coming in. He's having a mechanical. He's going to pop the hood on that thing, see if there's anything he can do. Oh, he just wanted to go by and chat up Kim McKay. Got it. So Ralph having an exhaust problem. He's going to move over and wait for the checker to come and then go across.
All right, we got a battle out in front.
Rosado still in the lead. And Evan Wadehopper, who I thought was going to be up in front, was in third. Well, he's still in third position here. But let's see if he can make a move forward. He's a big boy on that little boat. Rosado looks over his right shoulder. Here's second place right there, Joshua Bro. And behind Bro is Wadehopper.
Now that's 427. Joshua Bro out in front, Kurt.
Oh, they made that pass. There you go.
That is Bro out in front. Bro, race leader out of Nederland, Texas.
And then Rosado, followed by Wadehopper.
That is it.
All right, race number 8 coming up. Pro-Am Ski GP, Veteran Ski GP combined. We look down there, see Dave Golder on the line before anyone else.
They make their way to the starting line. Aaron McConkey, David Golder. Meanwhile, out in front, race leader, 427, Joshua Bro out of Nederland, Texas, 32 years old, leading this vintage X2 GP class.
And that thing is powered by Jerry Rig Racing, which that's surprising.
That's what it says. It's running good.
It looks like it, man.
These guys all look like they're on 650s for sure. They all look pretty competitive with each other, about the same. So halfway to go for Bro. Bro the leader. Risotto second. Wadehopper third.
Looks like he's starting to reel him in just a little bit.
I think so.
Wadehopper's in the water.
Yeah, Wadehopper was right there with him until just now.
Yeah, he went down and having some trouble getting it started, but it started now. Wadehopper is pretty much got to wait for the next moto to catch up with the leaders.
That's okay. He'll get some course time in.
Yeah, well, they're halfway through this race.
Get sorted out a little bit here.
No doubt about it.
A very tall rider on that X2, but he looks good.
Now
Looks really good.
Imagine him with 4-inch longer legs. That would be you.
I don't know. He's pretty tall. He's not much. He's close.
I think he's 6'1", 6'2", maybe.
Oh, I think he's 6'4". He's pretty tall. We'll see. I'll go stand next to him.
All right. Well,
you're going to be the judge. We'll let you judge.
Right. We'll go back to back.
Okay. You're going to be the decision maker.
Well, just to make it interesting.
That's really treacherous putting that in your hands.
Just to make it interesting.
That's a lot of responsibility for you, Kurt.
Whoever is correct will be bought a drink at the casino by the other. How's that sound, Mr.
Of course it had to come to that. It always comes down to that, doesn't it?
Well, put up or shut up, kind of.
I hear it. I'm with you. I'm down.
Right? I know you are. You're a player. As is Mark Rosado in that second position. You got to wick it up a little bit. Try something a little different. Got to make a move on Joshua Bro. Bro out in front.
Well, he's in striking distance.
He is, but Bro is getting a half a boat length a lap. Not a lot, but he's expanding his lead lap after lap after lap.
Vintage X2s. Joshua Bro down the back straightaway, the race leader.
There's Evan Wadehopper.
Evan comes by in third. Risotto behind Bro, but just can't get close enough to force a mistake by Bro, at least thus far. Bro is going to come around here in just a moment and take the white flag. One lap to go here in vintage X2. He swings it wide A lot of riders taking a real wide path around that final right turn, Kurt.
Yeah, I think the water is a lot different over there than it looks from here.
Seems to be pushing them out.
Reason for him.
Yeah, seems to push them out, right?
Yeah, generally when you're coming onto the back straightaway, if you're going to go wide, you go wide before the buoy, cut in to give yourself a longer stretch, a higher top speed at the end of the front straight, or any straight.
All right, here comes David Cabrera.
You can hear it. You can feel it from here. Cabrera.
So now Bro really stretching it out here on this final lap. Down the back straightaway, going to make his way around the right-hand side of the racetrack here in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Final round of the 2023 Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour presented by Jet Trim.
And Evan Wadehofer doing everything he can to try and get that boat to the shore. It is not going very quickly at all, Rick. They'll try and stay out of the way as the leaders come up behind him. They're going to lap him.
That's hard duty on an X2,
dude.
man.
And he's just barely. I mean, you can see the back of that thing stuck in the mud, him trying to keep it upright.
Little cat.
And there's the checker flag.
And Bro takes the win.
Joshua Bro out of Nederland, Texas.
Risotto in second. And then Evan Wadehofer basically idling that X2 down the front straightaway.
And Ralph Henning going to get a jump on him here. And race 8 it is, Mr. Lee. Well, Veteran Ski GP, Pro-Am Ski GP combined. Evan Wadehofer gets that 720 across the line. He'll get it up on a stand and see what he can do to make that thing a little faster. I would say get a little bit of water out of it. And this is the first of our second motos. Veteran Ski GP, David Golder, out of Oxford, Pennsylvania, was second in moto number 1. Aaron McConkey on that 253 Yamaha out of Niceville, Florida, first in moto number 1. And Pro-Am Ski GP, of course, David Cabrera was the overall winner. Wowie, wow. Veteran Ski GP.
Well said, Kurt.
Yeah, buddy. Loving it up here on the Tower of Power. That little breeze is just a blessing for us all. Moto number 2 on the line. David Cabrera on that number 51 machine was the class of the field. Moto number 1. He'll look to repeat. Then, of course, you've got David Golder on the other GP1, and Aaron McConkey. He is, Aaron's riding that 4-stroke Superjet out there, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
It's quite the electric.
No, he's on an SXR 1500, Kurt.
It is a 1500. Okay, I was gonna
Yes,
say,
it is.
What an eclectic mix, because I know he's got a 1500 Kawasaki as well.
That is a 1500 Kawasaki, Kurt. Otherwise known as an SXR 1500. Okay, here we go. Ski GP and David Cabrera on that real fast. Cabrera Motorsports GP1 rockets out of the starting line and into the first turn. McConkey behind him and then Golder. Oh, Cabrera swings wide. Everybody, and he is such a talented rider. Something about that turn. I guess you come into that turn pretty hot, and you got to scrub off some speed, but yeah, my sentiments exactly. David Cabrera on the back straightaway. Look at Golder grabbing some throttle down the front straightaway on that GP1. He's getting a rocket ride.
Tell you what, he gets that thing going pretty fast early in the motos down the front straight.
He's getting better and better on it, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
He is. He's getting more comfortable with the power on that GP1.
It's the old man in the sea, David Golder out there.
He has spent a lot of laps this summer racing skis and HXs.
All right, race number 9, Sport Stock Moto 2, Motorsport Sport Open.
Well, Cabrera just putting on a show here. Boy, Cabrera, look at this guy ride. David Cabrera out of Miramar, Florida, riding for Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge. And this guy is just rocketing around this racetrack here at Lake Charles, Louisiana. Looking so good. On his way to a national championship as Pro Ski GP. And it's going to be well earned because he has fought off some talented riders this summer.
Oh, no question about it. David Golder, tell you what, he's starting to get a tune to that boat. Coming down the straightaway, he's looking more and more secure at that thing wide open.
He is.
Which sounds, you know, a little wonky, but it's not. It takes a lot to ride a machine that's that powerful, and it, you know, it's way different than his other boats. That thing is a supreme racing machine.
Yeah, that's a whole nother sport, basically. Still stand-up racing, but literally almost another sport with the amount of power and handling those GP1s possess, for sure. As he shows off that power.
Speaking of
handling down the front straightaway,
David Cabrera is showing how it's done. Yeah, buddy. Aaron McConkey, our favorite Kiwi on that 253 Kawasaki. Pulling away from David Golder.
Cabrera one more time. Man, he is on fire here at Lake Charles.
Yeah, this second moto, he is really attacking this course.
He is. He's on the gas. No
Every
question.
corner, he is pushing that boat hard. You can see it. Look at the spray coming off that thing as he goes deep into the corners.
Yeah, he really is going for it here. Moto number 2.
Oh, man, this is going to be fun. We got sport class coming up. Got to get some holders to the line for the sport class boats. Cabrera, far right-hand side of the course. He is boiling the water out there, Rick. There's fish jumping after he goes by.
Yes, there are. He is flying down this front straightaway. Cabrera at speed on that number 51 GP1 Cabrera Motorsports Racing boat.
You know what I noticed is Cabrera rides goofy foot, right foot forward. You don't see that often anymore.
Not too much.
This time through, David Cabrera going to the inside. He's like that outside earlier, but he makes that turn. Oh, just misses the sausage boy. White flag out, 1 lap to go. David Cabrera lapping up into the field now.
Yeah, he actually switches stance on that boat. I think he's a natural goofy foot, but he does switch stance on the corners.
Yes, he does. But down the front straightaway, he's riding in goofy foot, which is where I come from.
I think that's his natural stance, probably.
Probably, yeah. Mother must have dropped him when he was young. Another one of those crazy lefties.
Obviously a surfing term, goofy foot, for how you ride a surfboard. Left foot forward is regular, right foot forward being called a goofy foot. Checkered flag comes out. David Cabrera takes the win here. Moto number 2. What a performance by David Cabrera in Pro-Am Ski GP. And Aaron McConkey is going to take the win here again in Veteran Ski GP with Golder in second.
Golder comes through the finish line, looking like he's having just a fun Saturday ride out there, which he is. And race number 9 on the line. On the 111 out of Pensacola, Florida. He's 45 years young, sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Jet Trim, and Jet Pilot. It's Billy Dearman.
And we are going to take just a moment as, once again, the wild man, David Golder, is going back-to-back, just got off that GP ski. Now he's going to hop onto a Blaster, or I think he's going to be hopping onto an HX.
I don't think he's hopping on. I think he's falling onto the HX. I don't think he's doing any hopping until next week.
We'll give David a moment to catch his breath.
Christian Morris coming out to play. His brother. And as you say, Rick, we'll give David Golder a few minutes to compose himself, change the hull style, relax a little bit. Course Marshal Fabio over there going to help him pull his boat off. Did I say Fabio? I meant Ric Flair.
Oh boy.
A more beautiful mullet there has never been. Is that a stealth pontoon boat out there?
Stealth?
It looks like it's kind of disappearing into the water.
Otherwise known as sinking?
Not quite sure. We'll reserve judgment to a little bit later.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. Sport open, sport stock. Keep an eye on Billy Dearman, 111, and Michael Osborne, 43, next to each other on the outside. Osborne trying to get a jump on Dearman this moto and see if he can get Dearman behind him. And he's doing a good, well, he's trying to get him on the outside. Dearman's keeping it on, going to be tough. Dearman's going to hang on to that inside position.
Oh, and Billy made a mistake.
Wow.
He took an extra buoy, and that put Michael Osborne in the lead.
Wrong way.
Osborne makes the turn, and there's...
Yeah, he went the wrong way.
David Golder.
Now, is he going to have to take the makeup buoy?
Uh-oh, and he hit the lanyard. Here comes Golder. Golder going by.
So now Dearman's down. Well, this is going to set up a great third moto the way it's shaking out here, Kurt.
I'm hearing that beep, but I'm wondering if that's the overheat sensor on this boat.
It's on somebody's equipment.
Somebody's
overheating.
coming in hot.
Somebody's overheating. Osborne out in front all by himself now.
Woo! Michael Osborne having some fun.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, we got some food trucks down here, don't
Oh,
we?
we do, Mr. Lake.
Man, oh man, Big Daddy's.
Woo!
Big Daddy's is on the scene here, man. What do we got at Big Daddy's? Barbecue burgers, nachos with cheese, a corn chip pie. That sounds awesome. They've got Powerades. They got Monster Energies, which I may be down there in a moment to get some. And they got sodas. So go over to Big Daddy's, man. What is a corn chip pie? That sounds Frito pie, man.
I'm going to go find out.
Wow. So.
Yeah. And ice cold. Oh,
what?
We're not
say,
saying
Eric?
ice cold beer to your announcer until we're done.
They got ice cold beer? Oh, you're killing me, Eric.
Eric.
You're killing me.
You don't want us to have one right now.
No.
Believe me, you don't. But
especially
we appreciate
him.
the offer.
Especially him.
Especially him.
Yeah, head over to Big Daddy's. It's lunchtime. I think that's where we're heading soon.
Right?
Yes, sirree.
I'll tell you what, Eric has got it down. You know, Kyle was talking about food earlier.
Oh, man.
And our buddy Eric, who is just the most gracious host.
He is.
I tell you what.
He is absolutely the best.
My wife adores Eric. She really does.
Well, she takes that Lake Charles
everywhere.
Cup, big insulated mug everywhere around the country with her.
Yep, every place we go, she's sporting that Lake Charles.
I always laugh
really,
at that.
I mean, honestly, I take mine too, but yeah. And look at that, Osborne taking the makeup boy. Do not know where he went wrong, but good for him to find out.
Well, Kurt, this is going to set up an awesome look at Billy
Moto
Dearman
3
coming in on the hook. So Moto 3 is going to tell the tale of the tape.
Yes, it is. And, you know, look at Billy's boat there. He has no foam on that seat.
That's weird.
That's uncomfortable.
It's like sitting on a 2x4.
A rounded one, but yes. Osborne going off here. You can feel the excitement in his trigger finger from here.
Totally. We haven't seen Michael Osborne for a bit. It's good to see him back here at Lake Charles. Michael out of Sarasota, Florida, riding for Judge Motorsports and Broward Motorsports, which is always a winning combination.
Yeah, well, Billy Dearman, also a Judge Motorsports fan, was sponsored rider. And again, he's taken that. Osborne has taken that makeup boy the last 2 laps in a row. I don't know why he is throwing that extra buoy in there, but try and keep a better eye on every single buoy as he goes around. Osborne looks over his pit crew. They're happy. They're jumping up and down over there on the beach.
Oh,
for
yeah.
Osborne.
They are pumped.
Hey, well, he is a fast rider. And as you say, Rick, we haven't seen him this year much. And it's a joy to have him out here and have him out there winning this race, mostly for our benefit, because that evens it up with Billy Dearman.
That's going to
those
set up
two. Yeah, exactly.
Going to set up a great Moto 3.
It's going to be live or die, right?
Oh, it's awesome. That's what you like here at Pro Watercross. The knockdown, drag-out battles.
And I believe that Mr. Osborne thinks that green buoy he needs to turn at because he's hit it every single time.
Well, he's being safe.
And I don't see where he's missing another buoy.
He's playing it safe, Kurt.
Exceptionally safe. Here he comes once again down the front straightaway. Michael Osborne, large and in charge in that brilliant green number 43 machine. Up next, race 10, Vintage Ski, Moto number 2. Oh, our vintage riders getting ready over there. Carly Harris, first one on the boat. She's like, hey boys, look out, I'm ready to ride. Well, we got some HX action happening over here on the far right-hand side of the course, Rick. Yeah, that's Brandon Morris ahead of David Golder.
Coming by on that Sea-Doo XP. Golder 21 down the front straightaway.
David in a very upright position. And,
white flag out for Michael Osborne on his final lap around the track here in Moto number 2.
Boy, and Osborne's really throwing that thing sideways, accelerating out of the corners. He's having a ball out there.
Osborne making his way around on this final lap on his Wave Blaster. Once again, Osborne out of Sarasota, riding for Judge Motorsports, as well as Broward Motorsports. Two familiar championship winning names. As he makes the final turn, as Golder comes by on his final lap, and Michael Osborne going to take the win here in Moto number 2, setting up a knockdown, drag-out battle for the overall today with Billy Dearman.
Yep, we're looking forward to it. We'll see that a little later in the day. But right now, it's back to vintage, Rick. Vintage Ski Revisited. This is Moto number 2. Well, in Moto number 1 out of Groves, Texas on that number 7 machine, Robert Dunlop leading it. In second was the 21 of Ralph Henning. In third, Chad Manson on that 201. In fourth was Jaden Rosado. He's on the 52 machine. In fifth was Joshua Bro on the 427. Followed by Evan Wadehofer on the 720, Joseph Meyer on the 812, Kylie Meyer on the 529, and then Carly Harris out of Orange, Texas. She came in 9th position, and followed through by Tegan Babin, who had a little mechanical issue, and he is down a couple of spots. Well, that's it, Rick. Vintage Ski, Moto number 2, ready to go. You ready?
Outstanding lineup in the vintage ski class here today.
Absolutely.
Really fun. First moto was a great battle between Robert Dunlap and Ralph Henning.
It was a real surprise for us up here. If we were betting men, which we may be later on today, Ralph Henning would have been where I would have put my money. I'm sure you felt the same. Not that Dunlop hasn't performed in the past. He has, but Ralph Henning is just so consistent.
Very much so, but I got to say Dunlap, very impressive in Moto number 1. Got off to a great start, which in Pro Watercross, as we know, is very critical. Really helps you establish, a good position out in front. A little easier being out in front from the get-go.
Yep.
And Henning just not able to make up the distance, but gave chase the entire moto.
Yeah, significant run there for Robert Dunlop. Let's see what Moto 2 brings.
Yeah, great lineup. A lot of vintage riders out of Texas here. Really fun.
Yep.
Hey, Eric, I know you were just up here. Where are you? Can you come back up for just a second? I need to have a word with you, young man. Yes, no.
Yeah, buddy.
Yes, no. There he is.
Eric, you're number 1 in our hearts. We wanted to give you something to...
On behalf of Pro Watercross, for you, we really enjoy coming here. Your hospitality is absolutely second to none. And we just love it here at Lake Charles. Thank you so much.
You put that up with your trophies and your Super Bowl rings. Yeah, buddy.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, Eric. Watch your step. That first step is a drop. All right, getting some paperwork off the tower, and looks like we're about ready to go.
All right.
Vintage ski, motor number 2. Kim McKay says, fire them up, boys.
All right.
Let's go racing. Oh, look down here. Daddy's right out there.
Want to keep an eye on Dunlop, who's holding himself, doing the old Ripper style.
Yep.
Doesn't need no stinking holder. There we go. Dunlop with a great jump. Right in the middle. Henning right next to him.
Oh, Dunlop should have held inside. Jeez.
Henning on the inside. Outside, I mean, and that was confusing.
It is a little confusing. Well, let's see how they go through here. Ralph Henning got it down on the outside there.
Oh, he's going to take the lead right away here, no question about it.
Yeah, Dunlop looks like on the inside, and it may be closer than we thought. Let's see. Nope, that is not him.
No. Dunlop right behind. Oh, no, that's not Dunlop.
Yes,
yeah, that is Dunlop right behind Henning now. So they have reversed roles from moto number 1. Henning out in front. Dunlop in second doing the Victor Sheldon slasher leg dragger on those left-handers. Gotta love that. You love that, right?
Yep. Jaden Rosado right there. And Rosado going for that inside split as Dunlop goes down on the inside, and Henning stretching his lead over Dunlop already in this first lap.
Yeah, I think Henning had enough of Dunlop in moto number 1.
I think you might have listened to the live stream back, and we're talking about Dunlop and not Henning.
I gotta say that he was gonna make sure he got that number 21 vintage Kawasaki 550 out in front.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dunlop is doing a great job there in second position. He is pushing really hard. And doing that leg drag, Jeff Jacobs would have been proud of that one.
So
Oh, it's going to be close, Rick.
Henning making the turn. Here comes Henning down the front straightaway. Dunlop going to make the turn. It's going to be really close. He does a great right-hand turn. It comes in right next to Henning. We got a battle here in vintage ski. This is a great race today here at Lake Charles. Henning and Dunlop going at it tooth and nail here in Moto number 2.
Yeah, Dunlop looking for a position. Now, this time, watch Dunlop on the inside split. He has been ripping that thing. Henning on the outside, he's doing great. Dunlop making the turn. They're going to be close again on that back straightaway, but Henning just a little bit smoother. And he's able to carry that speed from that far green buoy up. It's helped him every time. Dunlop has just got to push a little harder on that inside.
Yeah, I feel like that outside split was a little bit of an advantage for Henning on the left-hand side of the track that lap.
No question.
Dunlop really makes some nice turns. He is really laying that ski over and really making some hard, aggressive carving turns, looking really good. But Henning just really more conservative, very solid, doesn't lose the back end too much, just kind of keeps that pump hooked up. Very, very talented rider. Both these guys are really talented, quite obviously.
You know who Ralph Henning looks like when he's down in the crouch on that? Mike Coe. From back in the day, Mike Coe was, we used to call him the human pit bull. He would just never, ever give up. Broken leg, yeah, it's only one, I've got another. All right, Dunlop going to follow him this time.
Yeah.
Let's see how that works out.
Yeah, I think he had enough of that inside split that previous lap, so he's going to go outside. As you said, behind Henning, not going to lose anything this time, but he goes down a little bit, but, you know, he keeps his speed in those turns pretty well.
Yes, he does.
You know, looking good, but Henning just a little bit smoother now, right now in this second moto, not as aggressive and flashy, but not making any mistakes either.
Yeah, Dunlop getting down in the tray, putting out the leg in the turns. He's doing everything he can to catch up to Ralph Henning here, and Henning continues to lead. Henning riding tight to the buoys, very compact riding style. He is coming off some 2 lapped riders though, and that's going to make a difference. Let's see what happens with these two as Henning comes up. Lapped riders in front of him. That's going to give Dunlop the opportunity.
Yeah.
White flag out. Dunlop's
Wow.
going to have a shot.
What a battle.
If Henning can't get by, it doesn't look like he's gonna. Dunlop's got the drive.
Well, Dunlop's got to catch Henning a little bit more before he can make anything like that happen.
Oh, and Dunlop just dropped in. Let's see. He's gonna take the outside split.
Yeah, of
and
course
that
he
lap
is.
rider moves over. Great sportsmanship there.
Yeah, nice riding by the back markers in this vintage moto number 2.
Same thing gonna happen right here. Back marker in front of Henning on the back straight.
You know, Henning's just really smooth. Just very few mistakes ever. You know, nothing flashy, nothing overly aggressive. Just always consistent, fast, keeps that ski driving forward. Very little effort, you know, doesn't put out too much effort and overdo it.
Right, he does. He barely moves his legs fore
Yeah.
and aft. He's not one of those riders that's flipping it all around. He's just in a position. He's comfortable. He stays there and lets the boat do the work.
And let's face it, he's got a low center of gravity.
Yeah, he does.
And I think that's definitely not a disadvantage.
Not a disadvantage right now as he takes this moto win.
Nice win for Ralph Henning. Dunlop's going to take a well-deserved second. And Kurt, we are set up for a great Moto 3.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun. This vintage class providing thrills and spills. These guys go at it, neck to neck, tooth and nail. Who knows, whatever body parts they're throwing in there.
You want to throw anything out there, we got it right here at Lake Charles today for the Pro Watercross National Championship.
I love that shirt I just saw down here. Never underestimate an old man with a Kawasaki. Love that shirt.
That's awesome.
All right, as the checkered flag comes out for the rest of the vintage ski class, we're going to take a little half-hour break. Going to get some 1:15. We'll be back and resume racing.
We're going to bring out Johnny Leffley, right?
Yes, we are.
Little freestyle action while we're taking a break. Johnny, you ready to come back out and entertain the crowd here for as long as you can ride that revolver. Looking forward to seeing you again, and we will be back to racing in just about 30.
Yeah, we want to take this moment to say hi to the world, everybody on the World Wide Web. Hope you're enjoying this cast. We're enjoying bringing it to you. I'm Kurt Nolenberg. This is Rick Lake, and as always, brought to you by Maverick Rick Ignacio from .com. Yeah, buddy, the best, better than the rest. Yeah,
we'll be back in about 30.
Time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
The best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You gotta get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust this open from the side, squeeze it out, and eat it.
Best way to peel it?
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat, pull it out, all good.
The best.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
Let me tell you how you eat the crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about, you just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now, I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it and just.
You pick. With or without the camera, so don't make it.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to suck out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom, just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom, just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decided everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just had that little camp out there we had.
Very good. If I say so myself.
want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to Liqui Moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than Liqui Moly.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liqui Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liqui Moly, I'll never go back.
Liqui Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liqui Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
Best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You gotta get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust this open from the side. Squeeze it out. And eat it.
Best way to peel
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. Then you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat. Pull it out. All good.
The best. Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
We tell you how you eat the crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about. You just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now, I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it and just.
With it, with or without the can, so don't make it.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to suck out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decided everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just had that little camp out there we had.
Very good. If I say so myself.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqua Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Liquid Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
The best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You got to get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust twist this open from the side. Squeeze it out. And eat it.
Best way to feel
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat. Pull it out. All good.
The best.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
We tell you how you eat the crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about. You just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now, I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it and just.
You pick. With or without the can, so don't make no.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to suck out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decided everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just had that little camp out there we had.
Very good. If I say so myself.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
Hey everyone, my name is Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Liquid Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Now it's time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
The best way to peel them is like you starve and just see. You gotta get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust this open from the side. Squeeze it out. And eat it.
Best way to peel
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat, pull it out.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
Let me tell you how you eat a crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about. You just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now, I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it and just.
With or without the camera, so don't make me.
Best way to eat a crawfish, twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to suck out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decided everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just said that little camp out there we had.
Very good. If I say so myself.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to Liqui Moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than Liqui Moly.
Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Liquid Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Now it's time to eat.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
But this is where people find a lot of problems. Is how do you eat crawfish? Well, we got a few people, and we're gonna see how they peel crawfish, so that you know what to do the next time you're at a crawfish boil.
Best way to peel them is like you're starving. Just see, you gotta get rid of this little doodad there. Break the tail. Bust this open from the side. Squeeze it out. And eat it.
Best way to peel it?
Best way to peel a crawfish, first of all, you take a drink. Then you want to kind of grab the crawfish like this, twist the tail, suck, get that juice going. And you take the first ring with your nail and just kind of break that first ring, slip it off, pinch the tail, with your teeth get the rest of the meat, pull it out, all good.
The best.
Wants to come back to you?
The best way to peel a crawfish is to have someone do it for you.
Let me tell you how you eat the crawfish. You lick the seasoning off first, break the head off, make sure you get the sauce inside, peel it back, pop it in.
It's nothing to talk about, you just do it.
No, I saw you.
Now, I like to dip mine in a little vinegar with a little seasoning in it and just.
With or without the camera, so don't make no.
Best way to eat a crawfish? twist it, break it off from the body. Some people like to suck out the juice, but I don't. I just like to peel the top part off, squeeze the tail, pull it out, and there you go.
Really, the best way and the simplest way, you take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that. You take the crawfish, straighten the tail out, put it in, pull it out, boom. Just like that.
It doesn't matter really how you peel a crawfish, as long as you can get them in your mouth.
So we decided everybody come to Lake Charles and take a shower and everything. Just had that little camp out there we had.
Very good. If I say so myself.
Don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim.
And there they go. Aaron McConkey getting a drive on the outside.
Yeah, Aaron looking good. We got amateur ski stock underway here. This is moto number 1.
It is the first moto. Oh! And one of our riders taking the inside, went around, did a little barrel roll, picked it back up. I'm feeling that's Deegan Babin on the inside. And on the outside, it's Aaron McConkey. McConkey, the Kiwi, out of Niceville, Florida.
Look at McConkey out in front looking good on that Super Jet.
Yeah, that's the other Kawasaki 1500.
Yeah, right.
McConkey liking that outside. And chasing after him, is that Seth Becerrano on the 233?
It is. It is indeed Seth Becerrano.
And Segan Babin having some trouble getting that 550 up and running.
Yeah, he is.
The thing is not sounding exceptionally healthy.
Not so good. But McConkey's having no issues. Out in front, looking really good here in this first moto for amateur ski stock.
I'll tell you what, at 55 years old, he's leading the charge out there. Aaron looks over, nobody's there. I've noticed he looks like his knees are doing a little bit better this weekend. The last time we saw him, he was having some issues. stuff like that happens when you get over 50, Rick.
Oh man, this guy is amazing. He is an outstanding rider, and multiple classes. That is quite a workout, to say the least. Each race day for Aaron, and
yeah,
he does a great job week in and week out.
Yeah, and McConkey has just left everyone. Oh, as Stephen Babin has a little hard get-off over on the right-hand side. Makes a turn. He's back up and on his ski. But here comes Aaron McConkey. McConkey has Segan Babin in his sights. He'll be the first victim that he will lap in this moto, Rick.
Absolutely. We'd like to welcome everybody back out to the 2023 Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim, the National Championships here at Lake Charles, Louisiana. And what a great day of racing so far. Beautiful day here at Lake Charles. And we are just getting going with the latter half of the program, Kurt.
Yeah, we are absolutely blessed to have a little breeze today, which kept the temperature down to a manageable bit. And the racing has been fantastic so far as McConkey comes down the front straightaway. Excuse me. Seth Besserano comes down that front straightaway. And McConkey's got about a half a lap lead on him already, Rick.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's already coming off the back straightaway, Kurt, on the right-hand side of the course. He is just tearing up this track here at Lake Charles, Louisiana. Beautiful setting for Pro Watercross. And McConkey having a really good day so far.
Aaron McConkey absolutely decimating the Babin family. He's lapping them, bud.
Halfway sign comes out for McConkey. He's charging. Looks like we got that 550 running again. He's got that cleaned out. Looks like he's doing pretty good out there now, right?
Well, that's Segan Babin and he is, and his brother Deegan Babin getting instructed by the course marshals. He cannot be on his knees. He's got to be standing up. And stand he does. Look how much faster he goes.
Amazing. That's hard right on your knees, man.
Oh,
that's brutal.
It is brutal. It is ridiculous.
I never had to worry. It just was too hard for me. I was like,
your feet wouldn't even, I mean, there's no, it just didn't, the math doesn't work out.
Other than the first day on the ski, the first time I rode one, that was about the only time. You start on your knees and stand up. That's about it, man. After that, it was like, no.
Yeah, well, it's so uncomfortable. It really encourages you to learn to stand up right away.
Of course, I learned as an adult, at 6'6", so a little different than a kid, to say the least.
Oh, and McConkey passing the other Babin brother. Halfway flags are out. Halfway through this race, and Aaron McConkey has already lapped 2/3 of the field. It's all about the math, right?
Indeed, it is, Kurt.
2/3, 0.66, right? 0.66666.
Yeah, 550 coming around, looking pretty good now that he's got it sorted out.
You see that slide? He went into that corner.
Yeah.
And just slid that thing over. It cut. Not a bobble. He was on it.
He was. He handled that pretty well.
Oh, yellow flag out.
Got a rider down in the water, the right-hand side of the racetrack, Kurt.
Yeah, that's Seth Besserano.
That's that super
out of
jet.
Texas, and here comes Aaron McConkey lapping the field.
Aaron McConkey just laying it down here at Lake Charles, putting in some hot laps.
I looked down on the paperwork, Rick, and it says he's 55 years old. I swear last time we were announcing it said he was 59, and that had been like the third year he'd been 59. We're going to have to talk to his wife.
Well, regardless of his age, he's looking good out in front. He's got this race well in hand, to say the least.
Yeah, buddy, he does. And it's so funny. You watch Aaron, he's smooth, he's fast, but he's smooth. And you watch these younger riders, and they're just blasting like crazy, but they're not as smooth. And it really takes that smoothness to put together fine, fast laps.
It makes a difference. It really makes a difference. There's no question about it. The consistency that comes with the smooth riding, you start putting together good turns one after the other, and in control and balanced, and you just go on from there, and it gets better and better.
Yeah, you can see it out there. And McConkey, still looking strong. I mean, Aaron, we know him well, and I can tell when he's getting real tired. That's not happening yet. He's still strong. His elbows are up. He's got good leg position on the boat. He's making the turn, coming here for the white flag. One more lap to go. Aaron McConkey out of Niceville, Florida, 55 years old, sponsored by Action Sports New Zealand and Commander. He is way out in front. He has lapped the field already. Aaron McConkey putting on the charge, Rick.
Yeah, what can you say? He has just ridden absolutely brilliantly, both in vet ski GP, as well as right here in amateur ski stock. And the checkered flag comes out for boat number 253. That is Aaron McConkey taking the win here in amateur ski stock, Moto number 1. And Besserano comes in second. Unofficially, of course. We move on to race number 12. This will be ski 4-stroke stock and ski 4-stroke stock superjet, Moto number 1. They'll race one moto today and again then 2 motos tomorrow. Oh, we got things flying up here.
Whoa, buddy.
In ski 4-stroke stock, which means the Kawasaki SXR 1500, number 7X out of Groves, Texas. Riding for Pro Watercraft Racing, Outdoor Power Sports, and 3DR Racing is Robert Dunlap.
In ski 4-stroke stock superjet on the 529K out of Jacksonville, Florida, sponsored by Glidwell Racing, Taylor's Outboards, and more. And Mom and Dad's wallet, Kylie Meyer.
Man, Kylie just getting better and better, racing the 4-stroke superjet now, racing the SXR 800 Cowie. And we're looking for Robert Dunlap.
Yes, we are. Robert Dunlap, we're waiting for you. 2 minutes.
All right, here it comes, Mr. Dunlap. Dunlap, I'm sorry. Big difference between an A and an O in the last name there. Dunlap. 7X on the 4-stroke Kawasaki SXR 1500. Going against Kylie Meyer on the 4-stroke Superjet.
You might remember Joey Dunlap from Isle of Man fame. He was a famous multi-time winner over there.
Totally.
Unfortunately passed away.
Yeah. Unbelievably dangerous race.
Incredibly dangerous.
Oh, God.
Our boss here and I have discussed going over to see that. It's on the bucket list for me.
That would be pretty cool.
It would be. You want to go?
Here we go. I would love to. Superjet versus SXR 1500.
Well, I can tell you how that's going to turn out.
Well, Dunlap takes the early lead. Kylie Meyer's the Charger.
Oh, yes, she is. No question about it. But 1500 cc's, the snarling 4-stroke, 4-cylinder monster under the hood. That SXR is going to be a little much.
And it looks like Mr. Dunlap can ride that thing, too.
Yeah, it does. He should have entered that in GP.
No kid.
Look at that. One-handed on the... You see that?
Yeah, he looks good on that. He raced, he looked good in Vintage.
Oh, yeah.
Winning the first Vintage Moto, getting second in Moto 2 to Henning. But, man, on this SXR 1500, what a switch going from a 550 to a 1500.
Right. It's like 3 times as good.
Well, it must be.
Once again, it's
I'm
the
hoping
mount.
it is. I'm
telling you, Rick, it's the mount.
3 times as good.
And he is doing a phenomenal job out there on that boat.
And you're pretty close to right because it's 160 horsepower, so.
Yeah. Compared to what? 12.
Maybe about 30?
No.
On a 550?
The number's too small. It's just too small. Well, race 13 coming up next. Pro-Am Ski GP, Veteran Ski GP.
Dunlap's flying on that SXR 1500. He looks real good.
He really should have entered that thing in GP today.
Boy, looking good. Kylie down the front straightaway on that 4-stroke Superjet.
Kylie staying on her knees a little too long there down that front straightaway.
We'll give her a little break on that.
Well, I did have some insight into Kylie's earlier race where she came in like 3 laps early.
Yeah.
And it was not that the machine was out of fuel. it was that her tiny little body was out of fuel.
Is that right?
She was not feeling well, and
She was done.
Did the right thing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Got off the course, hydrated, and good to see her back out here.
Well, it's very warm
Smoking
here.
it.
Very warm and humid here in Lake Charles. Beautiful day, but definitely can take its toll on our athletes, as happened to Kylie.
One more time through, Robert Dunlap. Thank you. Makes the charge down the front straightaway, and it appears to me he's backing out of it just a little bit already, Rick.
Yeah, he is looking good. He looks very at home and comfortable on that SXR 1500. After we watched him really put in two good motos so far today on the 550 vintage boat.
He's got a good rhythm going.
He does.
You can just see it. He's relaxing, pushing into the boat, letting the boat do the work. And
well, if you can ride a 550 as well as he can ride
Right?
one, you can ride anything.
Yeah, and he's proving it right now. That is a big, heavy machine that he's throwing around like a kid's toy.
Yeah,
he's
you
doing
could,
a great job.
You
out
could
there.
tell he has a lot of time on that SXR 1500 because he does look good.
Man, he gets his head so close to the water in those 90-degree turns. And halfway flags are out. Robert Dunlap leading this four-stroke stock class. He and Sophie would have had quite the race, I think. I don't think he would win that.
I don't know if I'm getting that carried away.
No.
I'm not going to go there. She is incredible.
She has really put a package together that's working for her.
And Kylie goes down momentarily, back up and underway on the Superjet.
Our course marshal was like, hey, I want to pull my flag. Oh, you're out of here. Never mind.
He wanted to do something. She was back up on her way before he could even get over there and rip out a flag. Dunlap coming around one more time down the front straightaway.
Yeah, and he's just backing it in now. He's taking his time around this course.
Oh, yeah. He's cruising, but you know what? It's hot, and he's getting some laps in. He's been out there. This is his third moto of the day. Got two 550 vintage motos, and now this one. And he's got one more vintage 550 to go to try to win that 550 championship.
As Kylie goes down yet again, spun out that four-stroke Superjet, and she's back up and running now.
She's looking good on that Superjet. Really talented young rider, 13 years old, and she looks absolutely at home on that new four-stroke Superjet, Kurt.
Yeah, she does. She's got some style to her, no question about it.
She really does.
Having said that, 1,500 cc's of snarling four-stroke Kawasaki monster is chasing her down right now.
Yeah.
Under the capable hands of Robert Dunlap. Dunlap out of Groves, Texas. Part of that Groves, Texas watercraft team. Ooh, up next, race 13, veteran Ski GP, Pro-Am Ski GP. See David Cabrera over there getting ready. David Golder, of course, on the line already with his holder. Thank you, David. And Aaron McConkey got a one-race break. He is back out here again.
White flag out. Final lap here for the four-stroke stock ski classes, respectively. as Dunlap takes it. Begins his final lap in this first moto. I thought it was, but must not. Couldn't have been. Unless you never know.
You never know. Maybe the scoring is something
We
different.
may have missed something.
We'll take a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the speed on that machine. Robert Dunlop is having himself quite the Saturday afternoon ride.
Yes, he is.
Ooh. That sounds suspiciously like David Cabrera out there.
Yes, it does.
Well, the final trip through for Kylie Meyer and Robert Dunlop. Checker flag coming out for...
I think the white flag for Kylie.
White flag for Kylie.
There we go. We're on it.
We're on it.
We know what's up here. You better believe it. Checker flag coming out for Dunlap. He'll take the win here, moto number 1.
Another great ride for Robert.
Yeah. All right, we've got somebody driving a white Ford F-150 parked by the beach. Come over and see Eric by the tower, a white Ford F-150 parked by the beach. Please come over and see Eric right now.
Yeah, don't bother bringing your phone.
All right, on the starting line, we got moto number 3 for Vet Ski GP and Pro-Am Ski Stock. I'm sorry, Pro-Am Ski GP and Veteran Ski GP. No stock boats in this class.
The veterans themselves are stock. No highly modified veterans today.
Well, not that we know of, but we are good to go. Boat number 21 out of Oxford, Pennsylvania on the GP1, David Golder.
On the 253 Yamaha, Aaron McConkey.
And in Pro Ski GP, it's 51, David Cabrera. Here we go, Cabrera again rockets out of the starting line and into the lead on that 51 Cabrera Motorsports GP1. Man, he has been a rocket all day today, Kurt.
Yes, he has. And David Golder was right there with him. But, boy, once they hit the curves, that was it. Cabrera hit the go button, and he is exited. Cabrera making the turn onto the front straightaway. Moto number 3. Cabrera large and in charge down the front straightaway. He buries that machine.
McConkey on the 253 Kawasaki SXR 1500 racing in Veteran Ski GP behind Cabrera. But right now, as it has been all day long, it is all David Cabrera on that number 51 GP1. And man, he is absolutely lightning quick out there on this Lake Charles racetrack today.
He is kicking it down that back straightaway, Rick Lake, and I think he has tuned that thing in. This is the third and final moto, so all the stops are out. Maximum horsepower, maximum handling, and watch as he throws that machine around. David Cabrera, potentially your new national champion. It's a little early to call it, but look at the speed he's got down the front straightaway, Rick.
Yeah, and I don't think it's too early to call it at all, to be quite honest with you. He is flying out there. Of course, he is a really renowned tuner of these GP1s, really knows the setup on them extremely well. Every bit of that boat he has his hands in, and he's got some great help besides his own Cabrera Motorsports. He's got Broward Motorsports and Tim Judge in his corner, and man, that is a really, really tough combination to beat, Kurt.
Yeah, that's a powerful team, Rick, no question about it. And you can see it. Cabrera, every place on this track, that boat goes exactly where he wants it. When he cuts into a corner, he can set that level and hold it there throughout. If he needs to make a mid-corner change, that boat allows him to do it. And Cabrera firing down the front straightaway as he dispatches another rider. Cabrera looking to lap the entire field today, Rick.
Of course he is, and you know, speaking about his setup, you know, he is able through his Cabrera Motorsports company. He sells all the aftermarket parts from all the different companies. So he is able to test everything available on these different stand-up boats. Of course, the one he races, the GP1, first and foremost. But so all the different setups, the different sponsons, scoop grates, ride plates, handle poles, handlebars, ECU tuning, on and on and on. Every element of that watercraft, he has tested everything available on the market. So you know he is using what he feels is the best setup possible on that boat.
Yeah, and he's been doing it for quite a few years now on the same platform. So that, as you said, Rick, has allowed him to try a lot of different combinations. And in personal watercraft racing, especially in ski GP, combinations are what matters.
Yeah, because he's a multi-brand dealer and selling everything, he tests everything, as opposed to somebody that's maybe racing one brand and is sponsored by one company that just uses their parts exclusively. He's testing everything out. And you know, at a guy with his experience and his speed on the racetrack, you know he knows what he's doing and what works and what doesn't work.
Absolutely. When somebody comes up and says, well, how do I know I should buy your service over somebody else's? Well, look at my national championships. Come to the races sometimes. I think you'll see.
Exactly right. That's my point. And he is really showing it all here today at Lake Charles as he comes down the front straightaway. One more time at speed. David Cabrera, the race leader, 51, just tearing it up here in Louisiana.
Yeah, he's setting up now to go ahead and lap the field. David Golder there in front of him on another GP1. But David does not have the experience on that craft that the other David Cabrera has.
Definitely not.
Obviously, if you're going to race this class and be on one, you must have a first name of David.
Well, Cabrera's battled with a lot of top riders this season in this Pro-Am Ski GP class. You know, Jimmy Wilson, Sophie Francis, of course, Isaiah Washington on that Pro Force 3.0. I mean, he's dealt with a lot of fast riders, and now he's going to come out on top. And he has campaigned that GP1 hard at every round of the Pro Watercross Tour, and he is going to enjoy the fruits of his efforts.
Yeah, I believe the term is he has dispatched a lot of other riders this season because he's come out each and every time on top, and it hasn't been easy, believe me.
No, he hasn't won every race. He's had some great battles, but he's always been in there fighting and battling, and it's going to pay off here today at Lake Charles.
Yeah, and he's also a very clean rider. You watch him. He takes lines that allow him to make passes without putting another rider in peril, and that comes from years of experience. And as he makes another pass on that back straightaway, starting to double lap some of these riders. David Cabrera on fire today in this Pro-Am Ski GP class.
Yeah, David with a wealth of experience, as we've spoken about, at 56 years old, out of Miramar, Florida, on the Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge boat, is just absolutely ripping around this racetrack here at St. Charles, Louisiana, looking so good out in front.
They may name this course after him.
After today, I think they will.
I'm thinking he's got the fastest lap time of any class so far.
Oh, absolutely. There is absolutely no question about that.
As David goes down the back straightaway one more time, see our other riders starting to stretch their backs out. You can tell that the physicality is getting to them. David Golder there, moving over, trying to allow Cabrera to make his move, and he does, just shuts it down, lets Cabrera go by. Very sportsmanlike for Golder. And here comes Cabrera looking for some laundry.
Cabrera getting some good race training in here this afternoon now, as he, I'm sure, is going to be looking forward to the Liqui-Moly International Cup coming up at the end of September in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, where there's going to be $12,000 on the line for the Pro Ski GP class.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that, no question about it. That'll be the next time we see him. After this, you and I, we're headed back to California. David headed back to Florida, and we'll all meet up in Arizona.
I got a feeling that is going to be one knockdown, drag-out battle. But right now, here at Lake Charles, Louisiana, it's all David Cabrera going for a Pro-Am Ski GP National Championship.
And there's the white flag. This is the final lap for Cabrera. He can make, if he makes this upright.
Yeah, he's turning a 59-second lap time here. He is not letting off the throttle at all.
That's less than a minute, Rick.
Roughly.
Exactly.
You are, nothing gets by you.
Accurate.
Nothing gets by you, Kurt.
That
no
is
matter
almost
what anybody
true,
says.
David Cabrera, nothing's getting by him today. He's lapped a couple of the riders in this field twice already.
Amazing riding by Cabrera, no question about it.
And such a great guy. I mean, it's we root for many different riders. We like pretty much everybody, but Cabrera is such a help to a lot of different riders out there. It's great to see him do well and get the accolades he will. Ladies and gentlemen, as he comes by, give him a round of applause, your new national champion, David Cabrera. Of course, all results, Rick, as you know, are unofficial from the Tower of Power. Check the pit board for the official results. And folks out there, just to let you know, we're going to give David Golder a few extra minutes. Back-to-back rides every time. That's not easy to do. And at our advanced stages, he deserves our respect and a few extra minutes. So we'll give him that and start race 14 in just a few minutes. All right, we're ready to go. Kim McKay, our starter, says 8 laps. Fire them up, boys. 2 minute sign is up. Billy Dearman, Michael Osborne. It's a grudge match. They're tied on points. Oh
man.
And Billy Dearman gets the drive, Rick.
So much for that battle. That was Osborne having a huge problem.
Yeah, that thing just fell on its face. It didn't pick up at all.
Boy.
But, hey, this race isn't over. This is only the first portion of it. And remember what happened last time. Yeah, Billy making the turn onto the front straightaway. Here comes Osborne. Whoa, we got a rider.
Oh, Dearman has a problem. Dearman pulls the lanyard, and here goes Osborne by, just as we were saying that it was looking pretty dire for Michael Osborne. Dearman pulls the lanyard, it looks like, unless that boat seized, and that thing might have just seized and almost sent Dearman over the handlebars. Amazing, right in front of us here at Lake Charles on the front straightaway. At full speed, he's got the fire lit, and off he goes again. And that is probably going to cost him dearly today. No pun intended.
Let's see what happens. It's only the first lap out there, so Dearman has got some time.
Wow.
And I think he may have just pulled the lanyard, Rick.
That's what I thought. The way he stopped and the way he his body language, I thought the lanyard had come off, but hard to say.
Well, Osborne doesn't care. He's out front.
No, he don't care.
Large and in charge. If he stays where he's at, he'll win today's race. No question about that. It is a double points event. I don't know what that means in the overall, but right now, Michael Osborne on that green machine out there, number 43. He is leading this race, and he is all by himself, Rick.
Yeah, Osborne no chance for the national championship. Billy Dearman's been, I think, at every round. So he's got that securely in place. But Michael Osborne would certainly like to win this national championship round today and take home that national title. There's a couple of different things at play here, the points championship and winning this national championship round. And right now, Michael Osborne out of Sarasota on the Judge Motorsports, Broward Motorsports sport boat. That Wave Blaster is looking in fine form here in this third moto as Billy and him split wins in the first two.
Yeah, Osborne coming off the far side of the course onto the front straightaway. He is way out in front. Having said that, Dearman, even with the small stuff there, Billy Dearman is riding like a man possessed. Watch Dearman as he comes down the front straightaway. Billy Dearman is riding like a madman, Rick. Dearman not backing off that throttle anywhere on this race course. He's throwing that machine sideways. He's not slowing down at all. Dearman is on fire, Rick.
Yes, he is. He is definitely wicked it up here in a quest to try to track down our race leader, Michael Osborne. But let's face it, he's got a long ways to go And Michael Osborne is one talented rider on a very fast blaster.
And as we said that, Billy's boat stops again. That'll be it.
Well, I've got a feeling that wasn't a lanyard. That may have been a seizure.
Yeah, and it's hard to go wide open feathering the throttle.
Yeah, yes.
Which is the only way I know of to keep a seizing two-stroke from seizing again and again and again.
Exactly. Boy, Michael Osborne now on that number 43. Judge Motorsports, Broward Motorsports Wave Blaster is in charge here in Moto number 3 of Sport Open.
And Billy, when he gets the thing running, it's just going wide open. I mean, the speed of that machine is
that's how he rides.
Significant, yeah.
Well, that's how Dearman rides. He rides wide open, multi-time champion, talented rider, but mechanically, that thing's toast.
Yeah. As we see that, we watch Michael Osborne going down the back straightaway. He dips a leg there. Kind of a uncharacteristic bobble for Osborne. Osborne, far right-hand side of the course. Cross flags are out already, so more than half of this race is done. Here comes Osborne. Watch him down the front straightaway.
Well, he's going to go by Dearman here momentarily as Dearman sits in the water with a dead engine.
He gives Dearman a little nod of the helmet there. Sorry, Billy, but it's my race today. Michael Osborne on that green machine out there driving it through. He is out front, and nobody's getting by him today.
Yeah, that's almost certainly a seized engine that Billy Dearman has, as that thing is seized up about 3 times now in the last 2 laps, and I think the last one was the final one.
Yes, it was.
Well, back to the shop.
Yep. He's got another boat in the trailer.
It happens.
See what he brings out. And here comes Billy Dearman on the hook.
Osborne out in front, down the front straightaway one more time, our race leader. And he is absolutely charging, feeling really good about things right now, as he knows Dearman is out of this 3rd and final moto, and he is on his way to a championship.
And he is also on his way to lapping the field here. One more pass on, I believe, David Golder out there. But watch Osborne. He is making quick work of this left rider in front of him.
Yes, he is.
He's going down that back straightaway. I'd say about 5 to 8 miles an hour faster.
If I were Osborne, I think I would cool my jets just a little bit here and cruise that blaster around for the remainder of this 3rd moto, as he has this thing well in hand and doesn't want to. Doesn't need to suffer any issues.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Great sportsmanship there as our rider moves over, and Osborne comes through, gets the white flag. The final lap for Michael Osborne unofficially will be the winner in the Sport GP class today. And as always, everything from up here, officially, unofficial. We'll check the pit board when it's over, but you know what's not unofficial? Michael Osborne's had a great ride today, Rick.
Absolutely wonderful. You know, we hadn't seen, I think this is the first time we've seen him this season. So it was good to see him, number one. And number two, he's very, very competitive, still very, very fast. And in fact, going to take home a title here today. So as he finishes his final lap, I know Michael Osborne has got to have a pretty nice smile underneath that helmet as he takes the inside split on this final lap. He's taking the short way around. Nope, he's going on the outside. My mistake. He's on the outside split, makes the final turn. Going to come down the front straightaway, take the checkered flag, and a nice win here today in Sport Open for Michael Osborne.
Phenomenal job. Very businesslike coming off. Gives a thumbs up, and I'm sure he'll be over talking to Billy. Hey, Billy, what happened? Well, up next, race 15, Vintage Ski Moto 3, Rick.
Yeah, we've been looking forward to this one. This is going to be a good battle. You know, we had Robert Dunlap taking the win in Moto number 1, getting a second in Moto number 2, with Ralph Henning taking the win in the second Moto after finishing in second behind Dunlap in the first Moto. So they are absolutely tied going into points. And so between the two of them, that is probably going to dictate the championship here in vintage ski. We've got a nice lineup here of vintage ski boats. So I'm looking forward to this third and final Moto, Kurt.
Well, let's go ahead and go through it. On the number 4, and they're all Kawasaki's. Out of Orange, Texas is Carly Harris.
Number 707 out of Groves, Texas, Robert Dunlap.
On the 17 out of Greenwell Springs, Louisiana, Deegan Babin.
Number 21 out of Orange, Texas, Ralph Henning.
On the 52 out of Lumberton, Texas, Jaden Rosado.
Number 201 out of Austin, Texas, Chad Manson.
On the 427 out of Nederland, Texas, Joshua Bro.
529K out of Jacksonville, Florida, Kylie Meyer.
Out of Seabrook, Texas on the 720, Evan Wadehofer.
And number 812 out of Jacksonville, Florida, Joseph Meyer.
That's the lineup. Vintage ski, Moto number 3. A champion comes out of this moto, Rick.
Yeah, and we're going to keep our eyes on 2 riders here. The guys that dominated so far today, Robert Dunlap and Ralph Henning. Of course, there have been some other fast riders right up there in the mix, but those two have really dominated the first 2 motos.
Yeah, either one of them made their charge early and stayed out front. Would not let the other by. It's going to be really important start here, Rick.
Yeah, well, the starts always in Pro Watercross, really critical. And in this vintage 550 class, with these hulls and the setups on them and the power differences between them, which is not great, the starts are critical. You really don't want to get behind and have to work through somebody else's pump water to try to get around. So, yeah, definite advantage to whoever can pull the hole shot.
Yeah, no question about it. And these, as you said, these craft are closer to each other than almost any other class that we have.
From what I've seen today, they are. I don't see any boat that is clearly faster than another one out there. Certainly, Ralph Hennings and Dunlap skis have run well, but there's been some others that were on the same speed, I thought, as the 2 front runners.
Yeah, I agree. And I think if anything separates those two, besides rider talent, it would be their handling packages. Those two have been able to throw their skis sideways into the corner, dive underneath the competition, and hold it all the way through.
Yeah, I know Dunlap is running pro watercraft racing components. I'm not sure if he's got all of them. He probably does. Chris Hagest, Lake Havasu City, Arizona, pro watercraft, the handling specialists out there. And so Dunlap's been putting those products to good use on his 550, and I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these other riders are running pro watercraft handling components as well, because they're kind of all from the same general area in Texas and probably ride together a lot.
Right. Well, the first person got one and started really riding better, so everybody else will join in there.
To be sure.
Yeah. And Ralph Henning, he's sponsored by Jerry Rig Racing.
Well, that's a prominent sponsor here in this vintage class.
Apparently.
Very popular.
All right, we're looking for some holders out here. We're ready to start this race, Rick. Kim McKay puts up her hands. I believe she said 8 laps.
Wow, third moto, 8 laps on these vintage boats here in Lake Charles, Louisiana. This is a great battle shaping up, and we have been looking forward to this one all day long, this third and final moto. After the results of the first 2 motos have been so close, we are looking forward to this one.
Wow. Carly could use a holder out there. Looks like she's ready to do it herself.
Dunlap right in the middle. Oh, Dunlap bogs. Dunlap gets a terrible start. Last place start for Robert Dunlap. Can you believe that?
Yeah, well, right next to him was Henning, and Henning shot out of there like out of a cannon.
Yeah, Henning's out in front. Dunlap way behind with a last place jump out of the gate. Wow.
Wow.
Huge advantage for Henning.
Yeah, we got a rider taking the wrong way on the course, so he's going to be.
Oh, man.
He's going to be down a couple laps. We'll just ignore him as he goes by.
Yeah, that's not good.
He's out of it, and Ralph Henning.
Look at this.
Here he is,
Number
21, large and in charge.
Yeah, Henning, the
55.
race leader, looking good. Where is Dunlap?
Right there in
He
third
is up to
position
third,
and
going into
for
second. Dunlap charging behind Henning. Wow, Kurt. Look at
Dunlap
this.
came from the back of the pack, Rick, and he just willed that boat to the inside of that buoy. Look out, Ralph Henning. Robert Dunlap is on a tear, and he's right up behind him, Rick. There he goes.
Absolutely amazing, Kurt, as Henning heads down the back. Oh, and Henning bogs. Very uncharacteristic of Ralph Henning with a little problem. And now Dunlap right behind Henning. What an amazing charge through the entire pack. And here comes Dunlap on the inside of Henning. Henning goes out to the makeup buoy and goes down, and Dunlap goes into the lead.
No, it's Henning that's still in front, and Dunlap is in second now, Rick.
Oh, my mistake. You are correct. That
Yes,
was
sir.
Dunlap. Wow, this is crazy. This 550 vintage.
Oh, no.
Final
Dunlap's
moto.
machine goes down.
Oh, man. Henning, our race leader, down the front
Wow.
straightaway. Boat number 21, winner of the second moto, got second place in moto number 1, and he is in charge now. Robert Dunlap has been all over this track here in 2 laps.
Yeah, he's back in 4th spot now, and I don't know what happened other than he got caught up between 2 other riders, got in the pump wash, and fell over. Boy, he's going to have to work hard if he's going to catch Ralph Henning.
The charge he made on that first lap to
Wow.
get through the entire pack and get right behind Henning was absolutely miraculous. And now he's dropped back into 4th, and he's going to be, he's got his work cut out for him chasing down Henning.
I don't see that happening.
I don't either.
He's down on his knees now. That took a lot out of him. Both of those, that charge.
Well, he
He's
may,
dumped into
have
the
an
water
engine
there.
he may have an engine problem.
Well, he was down on his knees for quite some time. We'll see.
He may have a mechanical. We'll see.
And who is that coming in on the hook, Rick? Is that Carly Harris on the number 4? Here comes Henning down the front straightaway. He's got quite the lead going. Halfway flags are out already. Henning looking great out there, Rick.
52, Jason Rosado comes in on the hook, so that's going to end his afternoon. Meanwhile, yeah, Ralph Henning now all by himself out in front. What a shame that Dunlap has had some issues in this third and final moto, because they were set for a great battle. Almost happened even after Dunlap got a last place start. I don't know how he charged through the entire field that fast, but he did.
He was a man on a mission, Rick, no question about it. And you could just feel him deflated after that.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he's fatigued or if he's suffering some issues. He's down on his knees, and he's a tremendous rider. That's pretty unusual.
Yeah, I think physically he just couldn't do anymore.
Because he just looked good in that stock 550 or that stock SXR 1500 class.
Oh, he was spectacular.
You know, so I don't know.
The officials are going to have him get off those knees pretty soon. Dunlap, I'm wondering if he should just pull that thing in. If he's got a knee right, that's not good.
I don't know. Not sure what's going on there, but doesn't matter because Ralph Henning comes down the front straightaway, boat number 21, with a significant race lead now, and this title in hand, firmly in hand.
Yeah, well, he's going through the pack now. He's setting up to lap the pack one more time. Henning Driving around the outside there, getting by the left rider. Henning, as we've discussed over and over again, Rick, so smooth on these vintage machines. He's got a decades and decades worth of time on that hull.
Yes.
And with everything he's got on it, he rides that thing like it's a brand new machine.
Yeah, he's so smooth, so consistent, rarely makes a mistake, just always looks good, in control, never overcharges the corners, never is really out of control and flailing at all. Just a sign of an extremely experienced racer who's been at this a long, long time.
Yeah, that experience really helps. Really helps. And it prevents you from expending too much energy at the wrong time
100%.
as well.
That's absolutely a big part of it. You know, he knows what he's doing. He reads the water. He's just been doing this for so long that he is in control. And let's face it, very talented.
Yep, white flag comes out. Ralph Henning. This is the final lap for Ralph Henning out of Texas. He is going to take this handily. Henning riding smooth as the day is long.
Yeah, he sure is. You know, we've seen Ralph ride many, many times on the Pro Watercross National Tour. And when he shows up at a vintage race, he's always kind of got the target on his back, as we know he is one of the outstanding vintage racers in the country.
Wow, that is absolutely crazy. Henning going around, and I hate to say it, but I believe I saw him go on the wrong side of that sausage boy, which puts him a lap down, Rick. Just now.
Well, we're going to let the scorers...
It's unofficial, of course.
Let the scorers sort that out.
And we're just saying how he doesn't make mistakes like that.
Yep. If that's
absolutely crazy.
Yeah, we'll let, like I said, we'll carry on, let the scores sort it out, as we've enjoyed a full day of vintage racing.
It's been fantastic. Folks, put your hands together as he comes down the front straightaway for the final time. Your winner, Ralph Henning. Henning comes in looking like, hey, that was a great Saturday ride. And steps off without even a quiver off that boat. Up next, though, we've got runabout racing.
Yeah, Shelby Warren's coming out.
And there he is. 720. And the 201 of Chad Manson. Wow, what a great race we had out there, huh? These vintage skis going up, having some fun. The wind's picking up for our final moto. That's the internationally known Shelby Warman on the 319 out there. Shelby scared away the competition. And down below us, David Cabrera. All righty then. Shelby Warman terrified the competition. She's going to just dominate this race. Wow. That's persistence right there, Rick. Kim McKay says, fired up, Shelby. And Gar.
So we find out what happened to Robert Dunlap in that third and final moto. Unfortunately, he snapped a throttle cable on the first lap and had to ride the entire rest of the race with pulling the throttle cable with his fingers. Pretty amazing. Amazing riding, all things considered.
Right?
Yeah.
That is
absolutely.
so. Have you ever done that? I've done it. It is so hard.
No, I haven't.
Your hand just cramps up like crazy.
No.
That right hand's going to look like a claw for days.
I have not done that, fortunately.
Shelby Warman just dominating out there. Shelby Warman having herself a time over on the far right-hand side of this course. Shelby trying to break her best time from earlier today. Halfway flags are out. Turn and burn. Shelby Warman, her dad Jody Warman helping out. Unquestionably, one of the nicest team rig setups we've seen. Everything color coordinated, looks beautiful out there. And they know how to do it right, Rick.
Oh, yeah, absolutely outstanding presentation. They have got their whole package dialed in. And we picked up some Jody, some Shelby Warman merch last week.
Yeah, we
or
did.
2 weeks ago in Georgia, signed by Shelby. Pretty darn cool.
Oh, you know what's looking good right now? Icy.
Yeah, they got some ices down there.
They got the icy truck over here.
Yeah,
That looks
they do.
delicious. And I believe they may even have some sort of local beverage. What do you call it? Beer, I think.
I think so.
Cooling for us down there.
I
We'll
think
have to
that
take a look, see what happens with
There's
that.
some ice cold bottles of something chilling.
Right?
I believe so.
Shelby, she is just having a ball out there. You could hear her yelling over here earlier, just like, woohoo! That is one fast vehicular she's on there, Rick.
Yeah, we're going to take the white flag. We'll have to go for Shelby Warman.
Well, Shelby will finish out this lap, and that'll finish up the racing here today, Rick.
Yep.
Want to give a big shout out to our fans across the World Wide Web. You've heard of that, right?
No.
The Infernet?
I have not heard anything about it. Is that something new?
You know, if you look out, you might get a virus. or a viral. I'm not sure what it is.
Speak for yourself, sir.
I think we just did.
Okay, good deal.
But having said that, what a great day here at Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Always.
The national championships, absolutely fantastic.
Shelby Warman takes the checkered flag. That's going to do it for closed course racing here today at Lake Charles. And man, a good day it has been.
A great day.
And hopefully a good evening as well to come.
Oh, there's no question about it. That's one thing you can totally depend on, is having a great time anywhere in the evening here. We got 3 casinos, a plethora of restaurants, and Daryl's. It's got to be Daryl's.
The best po' boys you ever had.
Best I've ever had.
Absolutely right.
Hallelujah. Well, I'm Kurt Nolenberg.
I'm Rick Lake.
We are out of here.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. If you can't catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to Liqui Moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than Liqui Moly.
Hey everyone, my name is Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liqui Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liqui Moly, I'll never go back.
Liqui Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liqui Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.